Hey, what's going on, guys? Today we have this 13-inch mid-2010 MacBook Pro. It's a little bit dirty, so I feel like we should clean it. There we go. Looks so much better. Now, you saw from the title of this video that I was going to downgrade this MacBook Pro from High Sierra back down to OS X Mountain Lion. So to start, we're gonna open it up and we're gonna turn it on. Now that we're at the desktop, we can now begin the downgrade process. We don't need tools in this video, so we're gonna put that aside, because all we're gonna need is this ADATA 120GB SSD and a SATA to USB adapter. Before we begin, I'm gonna show you guys the specs of this MacBook. 2.4 GHz Intel Core 2 Duo, 6GB of RAM, and NVIDIA GeForce 320M graphics. Now with that out of the way, we can shut down. Now we're going to move it over here, take our adapter and plug it into the USB port and connect the SATA end right here. Now what we're gonna do is we're going to power it up. We're gonna hold down a key, the option key. We're gonna do it when it does the little chime. There we go. EFI boot. Oh yeah, EFI boot, because I tried to install macOS, I think it was Big Sur or something on here, and it failed. We're gonna go to recovery of Catalina. Or not Catalina, I'm fucking stupid, High Sierra. Now what we're gonna do is go to Disk Utility. This has a 250GB hard drive installed, so we're going to erase. Nothing was really on this hard drive anyway, so I don't really care about wiping it. This isn't even my main laptop. I have a 2015 MacBook Pro, so now we're gonna restore. Maybe I should change the name of this first so I don't fuck up this drive. Internal. There we go. Now we're gonna restore Untitled. And there we go. I can't wait to see this when it's done. And there we go. We are finally complete after who knows how long. Now we are going to shut down. I should have probably ejected the SSD first, but that's fine. We're just gonna press the power button. We're gonna wait for it to do the chime again. We're gonna hold down the option button. Yes, beautiful. That's perfect. I love to see that screen. Now we're just gonna move this back to the center. Can't wait to see that beautiful OS X Mountain Lion desktop. Yes. Ooh, look at that. We're on OS X Mountain Lion. Then maybe wondering, can you even use OS X Mountain Lion in 2023? I know Apple had that whole thing where the App Store was shut down on older versions of OS X and iOS. Let's see if that's still true. Oh no, look at that. It loaded just fine. Look at that. It's a bit laggy, but it works. As for web browsing, the Safari browser isn't really gonna be a good option for that, considering that. And if we try to load YouTube, it'll say, yeah, update your browser. If you press remind me later, it looks all broken and you can't really do anything. I have learned that there's this thing called Firefox Legacy. And then we're gonna click the first result. As you can see, it's something for Snow Leopard, Lion, and Mountain Lion. So we're gonna download the one for Mountain Lion. And now we exit Safari, downloads, Firefox Legacy, frick. And macOS and their security stuff when you download things. Yeah, just open it. And there you go. We have a working web browser. Welcome to Firefox Legacy. Now, let's try to go to YouTube. It's very slow, but as you can see, it actually loaded the YouTube webpage. Now let's try to watch a video on here. Let's watch a DankPods video.
Wait, or is this the new iPhone? Or is it... Oh, no.
Okay, so it plays, however there's white bars, so if you don't mind that, then Firefox Legacy is a good alternative. If you need a browser, you can use that. And with that, I think that's about time to wrap up this video. If you have enjoyed this video, make sure you give a like and subscribe, and I will see you guys in the next one. So this was a 2015 15-inch MacBook Pro. I say was because in a little bit I'll talk about what's on the inside. So this used to be my dad's old MacBook Pro before he upgraded to the M1 Pro MacBook Pro. And he was actually considering putting this in e-waste because I guess he couldn't figure out how to take out the SSD in this MacBook, so he decided to take out the entire motherboard along with most of the battery. And let me just show you the damage that has been done to this poor thing. You can see there's not even any bottom screws, so you can see the screen is in really good condition. Like, it's still a perfect machine that you could still work with today. Yes, there's tape holding the bottom on because there are no case screws. You guys ready for the reveal? Oh my gosh, okay, well, where do I even begin? For starters, there's still 2 battery cells inside this laptop. And secondly, you see these? You see these right here? Yeah, these connectors were snapped. These were supposed to connect to the motherboard. These were the antenna cables, and I think this is the display cable. So even if I were to get another logic board and another battery for this machine, there's no point because the connectors for the antennas are broken. It's pretty much just a lost cause of a MacBook right here. So even though the screen appears to be in pristine condition, you can't actually use it because the connectors are snapped. I don't think he realized how easily you can remove the SSD on one of these MacBooks. It's funny because he's actually the one that bought the iFixit toolkit and I just kind of took it. And yeah, this MacBook is violated. It's too far gone. Even if you were to get a new motherboard for it, there's no point because you can't even do anything on it. This poor MacBook is just a shell now. Not only was he thinking of taking this laptop to e-waste, but also this one right here, the one that I installed Mountain Lion on. And yeah, that's it for this video. If you have enjoyed, make sure you give it a like and subscribe, and I will see you guys in the next video. So we all know the iPhone 4, right? Released in 2010, was pretty revolutionary, had a new design that was even leaked way before it was even announced. Had the antenna gate, which, you know, blocked signal if you held it like this, how you usually would hold a phone back then. It came with Apple's first design chip, the A4. But not only that, but it came with a really nice feature. Let's get our nice iFixit toolkit here. What does this take? The one that looks like a star. And with that, we can just slide it up, and boom, we have access to the battery, and we can easily replace it. So the iPhone 4 series, including the 4S, are actually pretty repairable. If you crack the back glass, no worries, just unscrew it, slide it off, and just replace it with another one. Same with the battery. If you have a bad battery, swipe up the back glass, take it off, unscrew the battery connector, unplug it. Then there's this pull tab to help get off the battery. Yes, it's a mismatched iPhone 4 because the back glass did break. I bought it like this. This was not my doing. I bought it like this. How crazy, someone who destroyed iPhones for a career is now going to repair them. And yeah, you could easily have a new iPhone. Now, I have more iPhone models. This is another CDMA iPhone 4, and this is an iPhone 4S. All of them do turn on. It probably bothers you that this one's on iOS 7, but these two aren't. But yeah, it's the same deal on this one too, where you can just unscrew and then slide up the back and then take it off. That's so crunchy. I don't like that noise. Ugh. And now we screw it back together. There we go. The back is now screwed together. Complete iPhone 4. And I'll do it again with the 4S because, you know, why not? You know it's a 4S when it has a SIM card slot. And also this.
Siri not available. Connect to the internet.
So let's get cracking in on this phone too. Oh, the 4S screws are actually shorter than the 4s. Same deal, you just lift up and then bam. The 4S. Oh my goodness. I feel like the more we dig into these iPhones, the more like weirder they look on the inside. What is happening to that camera? I've never opened up these iPhones before. I was just trying to demonstrate how easy it was, but I didn't know that there were like stuff going on inside these things. We're just gonna put this back on and just... There we go. And now we screw it back together. And there we go. The 4S is back together. And yeah, that's pretty much it for this video. If you have enjoyed, give it a like and subscribe. And I will see you guys in the next one. What's up guys? I literally just got home right now. This came in the mail today. And now we're gonna open it up. I don't want to ruin the cute little cat sticker, so... Oh, it's a pole. I knew that, guys. I knew it was a pole. Totally. Yeah. Oh gosh. Wow, it's a lot of cardboard. Ugh. Here it is. Is that it? My cat is here. Here we have is the main attraction. So many things to unwrap and unroll. Oh my gosh. Oh, it's in a smaller one. Oh, there it is. Oh, it's turning on. Why is it turning on? Did I hit the, I must have hit the power button. Wow, look how clean. That's so pretty. Wow, what's the battery percentage on it? Battery percentage, 11%, okay. Yes, an iPhone 4S on iOS 6. Let's go. Is there an iCloud connected to this? Okay, no, there's not. But there's an alarm on it for some reason. There's 112 songs on here? What music is on here? Oh my gosh, 21 Pilots is stressed out on here, I swear. Oh my gosh, it is. That is so funny. There's fucking Jason Derulo on here. That is crazy. That's so funny. That is awesome. Hey guys, so I found this really cool iMac right here. You can see it's untested and it's used for $30 plus $18.45 in shipping. I'm actually kinda, you know, iffy about this, but I don't know, maybe it'll be a good purchase, maybe it'll actually work, but it really does look like it needs to be cleaned, so I'm gonna have to clean it when I get it. This is gonna be exciting. Okay, let's see if this works. Oh. No fucking way. No way! Oh my god. Is it on Tiger? It's on fucking Tiger, isn't it? It's on Tiger! Oh my god. Oh my god, it works! Hey guys, so it's a couple months after I filmed all of those scenes, and I want to thank you guys for watching this video. It probably wasn't anything special, but I still appreciate it. If you've enjoyed, give it a like and subscribe, and I will see you guys in the next one. What's up guys? So today I went to the swap meet and I picked up these two phones. One is a Nokia Lumia 520 and this is just some LG phone that actually doesn't work. This is my first experience with the Windows Phone operating system, so I have no idea what I'm getting myself into. But what the really cool thing is, I got this for $1 and it fully works. Though I will not talk about what I found on the SD card. I should also say how scarily easily it is to factory reset a Nokia Lumia phone, or any Windows phone for that matter. I will say that this phone isn't completely up to date at all. In fact, it runs Windows Phone 8, not even 10. But it's cool, I have a Windows Phone here. I've never actually had a Windows Phone before. Just some things don't work, like the store. Yeah, we can't connect to the store right now. I haven't really tested the web browser yet, Internet Explorer, so we're gonna try that. Proceed to YouTube, let's see if it works. I apologize for the flashy frame rate, I don't know how to fix that. Okay, so it seems like it's actually trying to load. Oh, look at that. It's actually loading. Let's search for a YouTuber. Here's a look at the keyboard. Has ThankPods done a Windows Phone episode? Typing on this keyboard is actually really nice. I have small fingers. Is it loading? Take your time, man. It's trying to fall asleep because it's taking so long. Yes, just do it. It didn't even want to search. Fantastic. Why don't we try that? Search again. What is happening up here? YouTube.com. Damn it. .com/dankpods. All this just to watch a YouTube video. Wait, is that all you're gonna load? It's just that? Okay, the last thing I'm gonna do is try to update it. So let's, settings, about. Look at this, look at the version. You probably can't even read it, but it says Windows Phone 8.0. What if we just update to Windows 10? Can we update it to Windows Phone 10? Who knows? Let's find out. It turned off. It turned off because it took too long to look for an update. Whatever. It's the dollar Nokia Lumia. At least it works and it does something more than this. Hey guys, this is a little bit of a different video. Well, I guess kind of a different video, but at the same time it's what I've been doing for the past week. Today I'm gonna show you how easy it is to repair a unibody MacBook Pro. Now I'm gonna be doing this with a 13-inch model and a 15-inch model later in this video. First, we're starting off with this mid-2010 13-inch MacBook Pro. Open up our iFixit toolkit, get a nice screwdriver, and let's get a nice Phillips bit right here. This laptop in particular is missing some screws. With all the screws removed, we can now lift up the bottom case. And here we have access to the hard drive, the battery where it's supposed to be. There's no battery in here because it expanded. And also your RAM DIMMs. And also the DVD drive if you want to replace that with another SSD or something. To remove the hard drive, you would need to remove this little bracket right here, holding it in place. So you get your Phillips screwdriver, unscrew both sides. You can just pull the bracket off, then lift up the hard drive a little bit. Not too hard though, because this is a ribbon cable, so you want to disconnect it pretty lightly. And there you go. The hard drive is removed, and you can swap it out with an SSD. But because I don't have an SSD that I want to put in this machine, I'm just going to put the hard drive back in its place. And then we screw the bracket back on. There you go. Now it's not going anywhere. As for the battery, that will be a better example for the 2011 MacBook Pro that I'm going to fix in a little bit. As for the RAM, it's actually super simple. You just pull on the sides, and then boom. You have your RAM. Though I will say putting it back in. Oh, never mind. That was actually quite easy. And that's about it for the 2010 MacBook Pro. Let's put the case back on and screw it back. That is the 2010 MacBook fixed. Now, we have this beast, the 15-inch 2011 MacBook Pro, missing one of the foot stand things. This actually was my daily driver back from 2020 to even recently, actually, May 2023. All the case screws are here, as you can see. So let's just get cracking inside. Well, that screw is actually kind of stripped, so I'm pretty sure we can just lift up. Yes, we can. Alright, cool. Okay, so we have the inside of the MacBook. Battery's really dirty. I need to just... Okay, whatever. So as you can see, it's like the same deal. We have the hard drive bracket with the two screws that aren't screwed in for some reason. What's nice about all these unibody MacBooks is that they have all Phillips screws, so you don't need to worry about having a different screwdriver, except for the battery, which I'll do that right now, just so you can see how easy it is to remove the battery. Just use my finger here because I don't know where my other repair kit is. There we go. Now that the cable is disconnected, we're gonna change out the bit of the screwdriver. You don't want the plus one. My camera can't focus for you don't want the plus one. What you want the one that kind of looks like a propeller. It's called the tri-wing. That's one screw. That's two. And you may not notice, but there's actually one behind the warning label. There you go. Now we can lift it out. Look at that. Look how much dust is on this thing. Ooh. Why did I do that? And yeah, with the RAM, it's the same thing. You just take out that. With the bottom one too, you just... There you go. Reinsert the RAM. Pinched myself on a MacBook. Fantastic. And we're gonna put the battery back in. I'm not gonna connect it until I have all the screws. Oh, time to unscrew number one. There we go. Now we plug it back in. And there you go. You successfully figured out how to repair both a 13-inch and a 15-inch MacBook Pro. Well, I want to thank you guys for watching this video. If you have enjoyed this video and you want to see more videos like this, let me know in the comments below. And I will see you guys in the next one. What's up guys? So touchscreen versions of Windows have always interested me. I know that it's existed since I think Windows 3.1 when they had the tablet computing version. It's been something I've been wanting to try for a while. And yes, touchscreen laptops with Windows exist. However, I wanted something that's just a touchscreen. Well, I finally got one. Here it is. A Microsoft Surface. This Surface in particular was given to me by one of my good friends, Purple Wizard. Go check them out. They have over 100 subscribers. They make animations and stuff, so you should totally check them out. Yeah, you can see it's pretty dirty. I do have to clean it. It's not in the best condition, but let's have a look at the inside. Boom. It goes all the way backwards, and it's actually a magnet that you can just pull off and just it'll be a tablet now. It has a built-in kickstand, so I can just stand it up like that. Kinda just want to do a tablet mode for now, so let's just turn it on and see what we can do from there. Let's turn it on. Ta-da! It runs Windows 10 because I don't like Windows 11. I actually don't think this can run Windows 11 because of the CPU. What's the battery at? Because it has a little leaf next to it. 18%. I should also mention I don't have a charger for this. There you go. There's the specifications of this machine. I actually do really like touchscreen versions of Windows because, I don't know, it's really interesting, like actually tapping the individual elements. I know we've had touchscreens on computers and phones for years and years now, but you know, it's still interesting just to, you know, have a touchscreen computer that has a full version of Windows that you can just mess around with. That is what I find so interesting about the Surface, is that it's literally a full version of Windows on a touchscreen, in a tablet. This video may seem really crappy because it was made in like a few minutes and didn't seem very informative, but I just wanted to show you this. Like, I just wanted to show you how cool it is that I got a Surface. I do need to order a charger for it though. That's one thing I need to do. So I want to thank you guys for watching this video. If you have enjoyed, give it a like and subscribe, and I will see you guys in the next one. Hey guys, thank you for almost 50 subscribers on this channel. You guys are insane. You guys seem to really enjoy the $1 Nokia Lumia video, which thank you by the way. I really appreciate you guys. Anyways, this video is about the iPod and why it's still actually a really good device today. So in a world full of streaming services and everything, you want to use your phone for everything, right? Streaming music, playing games, watching videos, stuff like that. However, when you're listening to music, you get interrupted by calls, and you don't really want that when you're listening to music. And yes, Spotify is a really good option. You could pay for premium, but why pay for premium when you can just load songs onto one device and not get interrupted by advertisements at all? Which is why I think iPods are still a really good solution in 2023. These little doodads are still really useful, and I really enjoy using them. Okay, this iPod mini is dead, really? Oh, really? Come on, man, I literally just charged you, what? Yeah, that's something you're gonna have to deal with a 19-year-old battery. But yeah, iPods work fantastically, and you're only gonna listen to your music. And if someone calls you, it'll be on that device, not this one. No one can interrupt your music when you're listening to this, unless of course someone like yanks your headphones when you're listening. It's also really freaking easy to get a song onto one of these iPods. A, through the iTunes Music Store. B, through, I don't know, downloading through some like weird website, but I don't really recommend that. Or C, just download an MP3 from YouTube. I mean, hey, that's what I do. The thing is that you can have a separate device to enjoy yourself with. If you want to listen to music, this is the device to get to listen to music. You're not blasted by notifications or alerts and stuff like that. You can just listen to your music peacefully. The moral of the story is you don't have to have everything on one device. You could have two and still live a good life. If you want to have everything on one device, that's great, but I think the majority of people don't like their music being interrupted by calls and alarms and alerts and everything, so having another device to play music on its own is still a good idea. This thing doesn't only just play music, this plays TV shows, movies, and anything that you want to sync onto it. I should probably find a way to sync like the Chuckle Sandwich podcast on it or something. And yeah, that's pretty much where I'm going with that. So if you have enjoyed this video and you want to see more, make sure you leave a like and also subscribe for more videos, and I will see you guys in the next one. You guys are insane. We went from like 43 to over 70 since my last video. Thank you all so much. At this rate, I wonder how fast we'll hit 100. Anyways, today we're answering the question, can you still use an old iPhone nowadays? As time goes on, older tech gets more and more obsolete, and more features either start breaking or just stop working completely. You guys remember the old YouTube app that used to be pre-installed on iPhones back in the day? Yeah, well, after Google's departure from Apple in like 2012, the app had shut down and hasn't worked ever since. But what does still work on an old device such as this iPhone 4S right here? I will say that iMessage still works great, provided you have an internet connection, because 3G networking is not going to be your best bet at this point. Your email also will still completely fully work, as it still live updates my iCloud email all the time. You can download some apps, though 99% of them will be outdated and just not supported anymore. Though if you have purchased older apps before, you can go into your purchase section, scroll all the way down, and find the apps that you want to download. Look, I even have a deleted version of Minecraft ready to play here. Would you look at this terrain here? Back in the day when you had a light version of Minecraft that didn't save any of the world if you exited. But if you really need a phone for really texting, calling, and email, then I'd say get at least an iPhone 5. Because that still supports 4G, and 4G is still widely supported. Yeah, so you want to have something like this, an iPhone 5, which most carriers still support LTE, and I don't see any time soon that they're going to discontinue it. You can pop a SIM card in and just use the phone for text messages, emails, phone calls, you name it. As for app support, let's see what apps actually work on iOS 10 still. Here's an example, Minecraft, and although it doesn't have the most recent version, it does have the last compatible version with iOS 10, so we can just download that. Now some older versions of apps that you download may seem like they'll download the latest compatible version, yet that compatible version might as well just not work at all. Yeah, this app is out of date. To continue using, you have to update it. And I'm not sure, I think the latest iOS that needs it is iOS 15. I think Instagram still works though. Well, look at that, Instagram does still work on iOS 10. Though it won't have all the latest features like the notes and other stuff. What is Instagram adding these days? I don't even know. Let's see what version of Minecraft it downloaded. Oh, your device is no longer supported. Yep, that's how outdated we are. 1.16, that's what version we're on. I think that was 2020 as well. But yeah, moral of the story is, if you want a simple phone to still make calls and texts, the iPhone 5 and above is a good call. But to be honest, I would rather have these as a collection piece rather than something to actually use. Because battery life on these phones aren't gonna be the best. If anything, you'll get up to like 2 to 3 hours on a single charge. So make sure you'll have a charging cable nearby. Anyways, I want to thank you guys for watching this video. If you have enjoyed, give it a like and subscribe, and I will see you guys in the next one. Oh, it's time. Oh, we're 2 away. Oh, it's happening. Oh, I went up by another one. Oh my gosh. Yes, let's go! 800! What is up guys, Merry Christmas, and also thank you so much for 100 subscribers. I actually wasn't expecting to hit this milestone really fast. I've only uploaded a few videos on this channel, and apparently they keep on blowing up for some reason. Since you guys have stuck here, I want to give you guys a little bit of sneak peek of what's coming in the next video. Move along, iPhone 14 Pro. Make room for the iPhone 6. Yeah guys, this is what my next video is going to be on, the iPhone 6. What about the iPhone 6? Well, you're just going to have to find out. But seriously, thank you so much for 100 subscribers. The reason why I started making videos on this channel was because on my older channel, the motivation just wasn't there anymore, and I wanted a new community. The iPhone 6, Apple's most popular iPhone. How does it hold up today? Is iOS 12 still good for app usage today, or is it kind of being left behind in the dust? Now the iPhone 6 originally shipped with iOS 8, which at the time was when Apple was changing into something that it is now. Steve Jobs had passed over 3 years at that point. Apple wanted to try something new because Androids were getting bigger and bigger as well, and they wanted to catch up. So they made the iPhone 6. I gotta say, the design is pretty okay, but I'm not a fan of how the antenna bands are placed. The phone runs pretty good on iOS 12, it's pretty smooth, I don't see any complaints. Though I will say, as the years go on, their app support is going to be shut down more and more. For example, if you go to Twitter and try to load that, yeah, this app is out of date. So they just kind of left iOS 12 in the dust. I'm pretty sure YouTube still works. I got a comment saying iOS 12 still supports YouTube, and that was correct. Let's watch a video.
I mean, mate, I've had iPhones since the iPhone 4 back in 2010. Mate, that thing lit me up, Retina screen, the whole thing. Oh, the golden age of the smartphone, mate.
Okay, yeah, YouTube still completely works on iOS 12. Now, I said before that the iPhone 6 was actually pretty smooth on iOS 12, but that's because it's on iOS 12. And the reason why I didn't get anything higher than that is because the guts are kind of the same as the iPhone 5S. Yeah, they advertised the A8 as being faster than the A7, but that 1GB of RAM is still something that holds it back. If it was given more RAM, it would have had a better chance of being updated more and more. Kinda like the iPads. For example, the iPad Mini 4. This has an A8 chip, but it has 2GB of RAM, and therefore it can run iOS 15. Yeah, the actual performance inside this device was actually not that different from the iPhone 5S, besides the design and the materials. I'm pretty sure this is the thinnest iPhone they've actually ever made, and unfortunately, it was thin to the point where it actually bent. Yeah, that was memed on for quite a while. It's a good thing that they fixed it with the 6S. This was made with better materials and was actually a thicker chassis than the 6. In conclusion, although the iPhone 6 was bigger and better wasn't really in performance, rather in design. Even sometimes that wasn't the best part. I want to thank you all for watching this video. If you have enjoyed, give it a like and subscribe, and I will see you guys in the next one.
We have some great stuff to announce today, because today we're announcing a new iMac. Completely redesigned from the ground up. Their loudest request, flat screen. We said yes. We could have taken our iMac and taken a hacksaw to it. Chopped off the back. So we're going to put a flat display on the front. Who needs the back? There it is. The new iMac, ladies and gentlemen. But there are some problems with this. There are some fatal flaws in this approach. With the flat screen in the front, you notice it's not very flat anymore, is it? Because we've glommed the back on with all the rest of the stuff. There's nothing flat about this computer. This approach is far less than great, and we rejected it. Why don't we let each element be true to itself? So it is my privilege to now present to you the new iMac.
So it's 1997 and Steve Jobs had just come back to Apple, and this was the current Macintosh computer. Jobs obviously did not like the direction that Apple was heading and immediately stopped all of the projects that they were currently working on. He then started a new product strategy, a product for consumers and a product for professionals. Entering May of 1998, Steve Jobs took the stage and introduced a product like no other. The iMac G3. Gone is the ugly beige color which was used on every other computer at the time, replacing it with a fun translucent plastic shell. The first color to be released was Bondi Blue, however 5 more colors would be released next year. The iMac G3 got rid of the floppy disk drive and replaced it with the CD-ROM drive. This was a pretty risky decision for Apple since CDs were still very new at the time. Not only that, but there was a removal of most of the ports people would use. All there was on the machine were a microphone jack, headphone jack, 2 USB 1.1 ports, Ethernet port, and a 56K modem. No PS2 ports, no ADB ports, none of that. The matching keyboard also had USB ports on the side. One side could be used for the puck mouse, which is a very interesting design choice. This product pretty much saved Apple from going bankrupt. Fast forward to 2000 and we get our first look at the new operating system, macOS 10. While it was technically in development in early 1999, when macOS 8 was the newest at the time, we got to see a complete redesign from the desktop to the applications and menus. Design language is actually taken from Steve's previous company that he had started called Next. macOS 10 was released in March of 2001 and was actually pretty sluggish and not very well optimized when it first launched, so they released a bug fix version later that year. Though 2002 was about to be the release of something big, not only were they about to release the next version of OS X, but they were going to release a computer that people even today say that it was a beautiful machine. Enter the iMac G4. With its round base and rotating flat screen, there's no doubt that everyone was wanting one of these. Because they were phasing out CRTs in favor of LCD, there was no flicker when you look at the display. Although there weren't any cool colors when the machine shipped, the rotating screen was definitely making up for it.
As well.
The screen sizes were from the smallest being 15 inches and the largest being a 20-inch model. Some of these iMac models were actually lucky enough to be updated all the way to OS X Leopard in 2007, with the latest update being 10.5.8 being released in 2009. However, you need an iMac G4 with at least a 1 GHz processor. Though let's look at the keynote that introduced this iMac again. What did they say?
With the flat screen in the front, you notice it's not very flat anymore, is it? Because we've glommed the back on with all the rest of the stuff. There's nothing flat about this computer.
There's nothing flat about this computer because they shoved everything in the back. They even said this.
This approach is far less than great, and we rejected it.
The design is far less than great. Okay, so at least they know not to use that design.
The entire computer floats in the air on an aluminum foot over your desk.
They literally did what they said they wouldn't do 2 years ago. There is literally nothing flat about this computer. There's also a huge chin with the Apple logo on it. I'm not gonna lie, this design is kinda ugly without the camera. Not only that, but when you notice when Phil mentioned how you can move the screen around on the previous iMac, he tries to demonstrate that you can do the same thing with this model too. However, in reality, your desk isn't as slippery as that surface, and when you move the screen, you're also pulling the power cord, which the G4 doesn't do because the screen is a separate part of the computer. And if you notice, even the iMac design today takes inspiration from the G5. Now the question that you've all been waiting for, why did Apple discontinue this computer so quickly? Well, the thing is, they knew that their time with PowerPC was coming to an end soon. Intel was dominating the market, and Apple knew they had to acquire them to make chips for their computers as well. So unfortunately, there was no PowerBook G5 or iMac G6, and Power was just removed from the name entirely. But they weren't ready to tell us that yet, and they said, hey, we made the iPod, here's the new iMac that's at the same angle the iPod is tilted, f you, bye! What's going on, guys? So in a world full of slower components and unrepairable tech, we've come a long way. Back in the day, we used to have fun computers that had personality, especially back in 1998 when Apple released the iMac G3. It was sold in tons of different designs and colors. Even the successor to the iMac G4 was a flat screen hovering over a round base. It seemed pretty futuristic at the time. Computers weren't always just about performing well and looking pretty, but they were actually built to last you a long time. Say the battery was dying, you could either take a coin and unlock it by doing that, or even take it off with latches. You wanted to swap out the hard drive? On the old MacBooks, when you would take out the battery, the hard drive would be on the other side. You could move the little flap on it and pull, and boom, the hard drive would pop out. On some PC laptops, all you had to do was unscrew a little cover and remove it by the little clips. And boom, you have access to the hard drive. On the RAM side, it's the same deal. Buy the battery and under a plastic cover. It wasn't just hardware upgradability that companies made improvements on, it was also software upgradability. Say you bought a computer from at least 2007. On the Mac side, you would run from macOS 10.5 Leopard to the latest being 10.11 El Capitan. That's 8 years of software support. On the Windows side, you would run from Windows Vista to maybe at the latest Windows 10, which is still getting updates today, until October 2025 because Microsoft sucks. But for the most part, the latest OS you could run would most likely be Windows 8.1. Now we're moving a little bit later into the timeline. Now we're in the 2010s. Here is a 2010 MacBook Pro. You want to replace parts inside your machine? Well, boy, do I have a treat for you, because all you gotta do to replace parts inside these machines is to take off the bottom case, screw by screw, lift it off, and then boom! You have access to all the components you would want to replace. Your battery, your hard drive, and your RAM. Maybe even the CD drive or your fan, you can literally replace easily. It's actually even more accessible than in the 2000s. So what happened after that? Now we're on to the most recent MacBooks. For the most part, I just have a 2015 MacBook Pro here. They changed the screw bit to one that looks like a star. They used Phillips before for easier access, but no, now they make you do another screw. As you can see, the only real component that's really upgradable is the SSD. That's the only component in this whole computer that is upgradable. The battery is now glued into the chassis.
Apple's new MacBook Pros aren't just expensive, but rumored to be more anti-repair than previous generations. Inside, we see the beautifully dark insides of the MacBook Pro. I'm not surprised to see the SSD NAND flash soldered in place, as Apple's been doing this for several years now.
So, the iPhone XR. Yes, I have a furry sticker. Yes, I know I'm a loser. The iPhone XR was a pretty interesting phone, but also kind of a weird phone when it came out, because the iPhone X came out, it was OLED, it had a new design. This came out and it was like the LCD counterpart, but like made cheaper. Because the screen was LCD, they had to make the bezels thicker so that it would be able to wrap around easier. The iPhone XR was actually released in a weird time. Usually iPhones would release in September, but this came out October 26th, I want to say. Hang on, actually, let me do a quick Google search. I was correct, October 26th. It was released in such a weird time, and it had such a interesting design. It was not only LCD, but it wasn't even stainless steel on the edges. It was just aluminum. The XR released with iOS 12, and it still actually gets updates today with iOS 17. But seeing how it is 2024 now, I'm not sure how far it's going to be updated now. I will say this, battery life on the iPhone XRs nowadays aren't going to be that great because the phone is over 5 years old now. So if you are getting to buying a used iPhone XR, then I would suggest get one with a good battery, because one with 80% is not going to last you a whole day. Another thing about the LCD screen is that it was matching that of an iPhone 4, so it's not really the most crisp display, but it's also not that bad. This is also not the iPhone XR that I've had for years. I actually used to have a blue one, but then I traded it in for an iPhone 14 Pro. The old one was blue, this one is like a snowy white. Kinda reminds me of the old iBooks. Now for the main question, should you actually really buy an iPhone XR in 2024? Well, I'm gonna be honest, no. Because who knows how long this is actually gonna be supported for, and not gonna lie, the iPhone XR on iOS 17 is kinda like the iPhone 6s on iOS 15. But yeah, that's just my 2 cents on the iPhone XR. To be fair, I think a used iPhone XR for, I'd say they go for like $100 nowadays. It's pretty okay, but I would recommend something like the iPhone 11 Pro if you want good software support, because that's going to be supported for at least another year. But yeah, that's just my 2 cents on the iPhone XR. Thank you guys for watching this video. Happy New Year, and I will see you guys in the next one. Whoa, what is this? Light? No way. Yeah, I actually got a light so I can actually film good videos at night. So the videos I would normally film are really bad and they're all grainy and everything, but now that I actually have a light source, I can actually film good videos at night. It's literally 1:30 at night. Anyways, let's move on. So you all know how my channel is mainly about Apple products, right? And how Apple products are usually weird or semi-interesting. It's time for another weird one. This is an iPhone 5C. Now I don't know if you guys know what this phone is, but it was made in 2013 when Apple was changing up their stuff, getting rid of the beautiful operating system known as iOS 6 with the skeuomorphism and just realistic icons with this flat, boring design. And I want to say the 5C is just, you know, the phone version of whatever that is. Yes, this does work, it does turn on. You want to know the worst things about this device right here? 1, it's 8 GB. And 2, the battery lasts 2 seconds. That's how poor this phone is. Yeah, could you believe they made an 8 GB version of one of these? That's because in foreign countries, phones are really expensive and people wanted one. This was the only option they could really get. Let's just get this stupid thing on a charge with a very, very safe charging cable. And yeah, it's charging, it's doing its thing. We'll check back when it's powered on. By the way, I'll have a different video of the iPhone 5C with a friend of mine, so stay tuned for that, because that video is going to be so cool. By the way, this could take hours and hours to charge. Not even lying, I've had this plugged into the wall for like half a day, and it still wouldn't charge up. That's how crappy these batteries are inside these phones. I am just absolutely covering it in fingerprints. That is not what I want. There we go, that looks so much better. But yeah, when this came out, this was the replacement for the iPhone 5, which I don't know why they replaced it with this, when beforehand, when they released the iPhone 4S, they kept the iPhone 4. They even kept the iPhone 4 up until the iPhone 5S came out. Not only that, but they kept the iPhone 6, I think, until the iPhone 7 came out. I definitely think I should just cut the video until it actually charges up. Alright, so it's been about like 8.5 to 9 hours, and we finally have it charged up and ready to review. Here you can see on the home screen, not many apps are installed. Actually, there's like nothing installed. There's not even a tab for applications, so yeah, there's like nothing on here. There's 19 photos, but I forget what's on here. Even though there's only 19 photos on here, it's already at 305 megabytes free, so that's fun. That's the fun thing of having an 8 gigabyte device. Oh look, it's a picture of my friend's Steam Deck. Yeah, for an 8 gigabyte device, it's a really bad deal. I'm surprised they even advertised this. With iOS 10 becoming more and more obsolete as the years go on, there's nothing much you really can do with this device. I think it's kind of funny how support for this phone is obsolete and the one for the iPhone 5 is vintage, so this went out of support faster than an iPhone 5. That's kind of funny to me. But yeah, that's what I have to take a look at with the iPhone 5C. Actually, let's take a look at that camera first. Boy, would you look at that camera. It's probably because it's aimed at the big light that I have over there. So let me try to get like a few good shots. Yeah, good enough. Try to film my whole setup here, but yeah. It most likely does better in like good lighting. I mean, I could try to take a picture outside my window just for like an actual test. There we go. Now that looks pretty okay. But yeah, the iPhone 5C becoming more obsolete every day, has terrible battery life nowadays. 8 gigabytes is a terrible option. Don't buy the 8 gigabyte model. I'm just gonna say that right now. Why did Apple make this device? Ugh. What's up guys? So I'm feeling a little bit under the weather right now, so I'm not 100% in a good place to make this video, but I just want to say thank you for 200 subscribers, and we're gonna be messing with some vintage tech today. Now this is a Dell Inspiron 5150 that I got from my grandfather back in 2015. We open it up here. Yeah, I probably should clean the screen, but whatever. This has an Intel Pentium 4 in it, and I've been experimenting with what operating systems could work on this machine. So Windows XP was the operating system that launched on this machine. Windows Vista does work, and it's probably the most aero optimized OS on this system because I tried Windows 7. Windows 7 absolutely hates this machine. So we're not running Windows 7, we're running Windows Vista on this machine. So let's see, what can you do on Windows Vista in 2024? This thing has a really beefy power adapter, so I need to go plug that in. Take a look at this chonker. I mean, wow. Okay, so we're gonna plug this end over here, this end right here. We have power, so that's a good sign. I think now you're getting the vibe of how small this recording space actually is. I'm gonna leave it to charge because it hasn't been charged for months, and you know how 2003 batteries, they lose capacity, blah blah blah, so I'll see you guys later. Okay, I think it's charged up enough, let's power it on. Whoa, here we go. Here are all the specs of this machine as well. Now, what can you do with Windows Vista? Well, let's find out. Is there any applications? I guess not. Alright, let's go to Internet Explorer and see what we can do. Yeah, this works. Alright, I know I have to actually go to something. Alright, now that we're on Google, let's try to download something. Firefox. Can we download Firefox? Is that something we could do? Because I'm here to say Internet Explorer is not going to be our best bet right now. Oh yes, let's go. Okay, the website is really broken. It's fine. Download this one. I really hope this is going to work because I don't know. All this to go to a browser. Yes, yes, run, absolutely, yes. We're making progress! Making progress! Yes, absolutely, I would love to run it. Actually, we'll minimize this for now. We'll leave that there. Yes, allow. It may be a Trojan, but I don't care. Next. Yes, default browser, absolutely. Man, look at that old Firefox logo. That is insane. That actually looks really nice. Yes, launch Firefox now. Let's go, we actually have a browser on here. Oh boy. Oh, look at that. An even newer Firefox is available. Well, we're on Windows Vista, so that's not going to be possible. Now for the test. Does YouTube work on Firefox? on a version this old? Let's find out. No way. No way it's actually loading. Oh, yeah, no, it's not. It's not. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It's fine. Just continue. It's okay. Just let it do its thing. Okay. YouTube does not work. Fantastic. Oh, yes, it does. It does work. Oh my gosh. What? Okay. Okay. It's loading the thumbnails. Okay. I typed it out. My hands are right here. It's still trying to buffer the word. There we go. Oh, there it is. Oh, the fans are revving up. Oh my gosh, as soon as it loaded the profile picture and banner, it just completely went berserk. Alright, thank you guys for 200 subscribers, by the way. You guys are amazing. Now for the true test. Can it watch a YouTube video? Oh my gosh. All 3 LEDs are on. If it blue screens while trying to watch a YouTube video, I'm gonna start laughing. Alright, let's just make a new tab. Oh! Oh, it's so slow. Oh, it's so slow. No, go back. No, go back. Oh! No f***ing way. No way is it actually loading this. It's a 30-second ad, but there's no way it's actually gonna load this. It's trying. It's trying. Where's my mouse? Turn that volume up. Turn that up. Turn that up. 80. Is this actually gonna work right now? Oh my god. Oh, it's struggling.
They're all grainy and everything, but now that I actually have a light source. Anyways, let's move
Oh
on.
yeah,
So you
it is
will
not liking this. It looks like 144p. Looks like a video from 2006, but we got it working. Yes! Okay, that's awesome. I actually did not expect YouTube to work on this machine. Fantastic. Alright. Okay, let's actually get off of the browser for now and explore some of the games, because you know you can't do a Windows Vista video without playing any of the games. Oh, it is still so slow. Alright, alright. All programs, games, solitaire. Let's do solitaire. Okay, okay. Okay, there we go. Alright, alright. Well, that was Windows Vista in 2024. I don't really know what else to do. Actually, I do know something I can do. Make that full screen. Make the canvas bigger. Yeah! MS Paint. We gotta do this and that and this and that. And we gotta use the fill tool. Yes. Beautiful. I'm such a good artist. So good. I'm such a great artist. I know what I'm doing. Alright, well that's my drawing. That's my MS Paint drawing. Let's go ahead and save this, alright? Very good art. Yes. I have to say the keyboard is actually fantastic to type on still. Like, the key travel is amazing. Oh, I wish we could go back to this. And now we shut down the machine. I want to thank you guys for watching this video. If you have enjoyed, then give it a like, maybe even subscribe. And I will see you guys in the next video. What's up guys? So today I'm doing a little Apple collection video because I actually had this planned for a while and I just didn't do it until now. Starting off, we have my iMac G4 from 2002. I made a video about it, but I haven't really turned it on since, so yeah, it just kind of sits there. Moving on, we have a 2004 iPod mini first generation. The battery doesn't last long on this thing, as you can see. It's also a 4GB model. You can tell it's a first gen because it has 2004 on the bottom of it. Here's an iPod video that I have. It's 80GB and it works pretty good. I just have some random songs on here. I have Pierce the Veil music on here, so that's fun. I also have some TV shows like Zoe 101. I remember being bored one day and just wanting to play one of the games on here, like the brick game. We playing iPod games, let's go. Here's a 2006 MacBook. This has an Intel Core 2 Duo, 4GB of DDR2 RAM, and it runs OS X Leopard. I would power it on, but I don't feel like finding the charging cable for it, so yeah. Here we have a 16GB iPhone 3G. It works, and it runs iOS 3.1.2, I think. Yes, it does. It runs iOS 3.1.2. I jailbroke it because I have no SIM. That's how I activated this thing. Messing with old iOS is always fun, so maybe I'll do a video messing with old iOS stuff. Here's a 32GB iPhone 3GS, and the battery doesn't really last long on it at all. I've had this iPhone for 9 years, almost 10 years. This was also my grandfather's, and they were just using it as like a little iPod player after they upgraded. It runs iOS 6.1.6, which is, you know, the latest version it can run. Here's a 16GB CDMA iPhone 4. It runs iOS 7.1.2. I got this almost 4 years ago because I wanted an iPhone 4 to collect because the last one I had I destroyed. It has a white back on it because, I don't know, it came like that. Here's an 8GB CDMA iPhone 4. It runs iOS 6.1.3, plugging it in. And yeah, iOS 6, and yes, it is the same one. Now we're moving on to the 4S. Here's a 16GB iPhone 4S. Runs iOS 6.1.3. It has some games on it. How are you doing today?
I'm happy to be here.
Fantastic. And here's this iPhone 4S. It's a 32GB iPhone 4S. This one is 16 gigs. It also runs iOS 6.1.3. And it also has some games installed onto it, even that deleted version of Minecraft. Here is a 32GB iPhone 5 that I've had for a long time. And it runs iOS 10.3.4. It's in the beautiful slate black color, look at that. And here's a 16GB silver iPhone 5. This one runs iOS 8.4.1, but it's dead, so. Here is an 8GB iPhone 5C that I've made a video about. Okay, it's not alive anymore. A lot of these phones are dirty, I need to clean them, but oh well. This runs iOS 10. I'm sure you've seen the video I made on it. If you haven't, you should check that out. This phone is probably the worst iPhone they've made, by far. Like, it is awful. 8GB suck, and this phone was kinda still expensive for what the market was for. Here's a 16GB iPhone 5S. This is running the latest version of iOS 12, I believe, but I haven't charged it in a long time, so I don't actually know if that's the case anymore, because I'm pretty sure they still update iOS 12. Here's a 64GB iPhone 6. No, the battery's dead on this one too. Wow, it's dead on every single device I have. Interesting. This is running I think the latest version of iOS 12 as well, but I could be wrong. Here is a 32GB iPhone 6S, which I don't really use this that much, but it runs iOS 15. It's not the latest version, I think it's like 15.4 or something, I don't know. I think they're on 15.7 now. This was given to me by a friend in 2022, and I've had it as like a backup until I got something else, which I'll show later. Here is my 32GB iPhone SE first generation. I really should clean these f***ing devices. This was my phone from 2018 to 2019. This was my main device until I got an iPhone XR. This is running iOS 15.0.1. I have not updated it past that, and I actually don't really use this phone, so yeah. Here's a 32GB iPhone 7. This is actually not set up, and also the battery's dead. This runs iOS 15, and I'm not sure what else to do with this. I have a lot of devices that I just don't really use, but I have them in my collection. Here is a 128GB iPhone 7 Plus. This is running iOS 15.7 point something, and also the battery's also dead on this one too. They're all pretty much dead except for a couple devices. Here's a 64GB iPhone 8. This is running iOS 16. One of the latest versions of iOS 16. Battery's also dead on this one too. I don't really charge these things. I also need new lightning cables because all of mine are breaking, and I really need to buy like a bulk lot of lightning cables to charge these things. Now here is a 256GB iPhone 8 Plus. This is what I use as a backup to my main phone nowadays. It's still a really useful device, and the fact that it has, I'm pretty sure, 3 gigs of RAM running iOS 16, it's really smooth. I really like the glass design on the back and just the dual cameras. It just looks so pretty. And for the last of the iPhones is a 64GB iPhone XR. Yes, I have furry stickers on it, I don't care. It runs iOS 17. This is the only device that I have that runs iOS 17. You may think that my 14 Pro runs iOS 17, but that's actually not the case. As you can see, it runs iOS 16.1.1. Well, I might as well show it because I brought it up. Here is my iPhone 14 Pro. This is my main phone and what I use every day. Yeah, the screen protector's already f***ed up on it. I forgot to show this off, but here's a 32GB iPod Touch 5th generation. I got this back in 2012 for Christmas, so when I was 7 years old. This was my childhood device for like 5 years. And then in 2017 I got my first iPhone SE and that broke, so I got another one. Now we're moving on to iPads. Except my iPads I will no longer have soon, because I'm selling them. Yeah, making profit. Here's an iPad 1st generation. I'm gonna be selling this to one of my friends, Xvolt Tech. Yeah, none of these devices are actually charged. It's 64GB, so that's gonna be fun for them to mess with. I already wiped it, so yeah, there's nothing on here. Here's a 16GB iPad 2. I also wiped this. It's Wi-Fi only. As for where I'm going to be selling all these things, I'm going to be selling them on OfferUp. Here's a 16GB iPad mini 4. Is the battery charged? No, it also died. It's a cellular version too, so someone can have fun with that as well. Here's a mid-2010 MacBook Pro. This does work, but it has no battery, so I have to keep it plugged in, but I also don't feel like plugging this one in. It runs OS 10.8 Mountain Lion, so it's pretty old. And here's a 2010 iMac just sitting in my closet. I don't know, I didn't have anywhere else to put it. And last but not least, here's my 2015 MacBook Pro, which is my editing machine. Not my main computer, that one's right here. Well, that completes the Apple collection video. If you guys have enjoyed and you want to see more, please give it a like and maybe even subscribe. I'll see you guys in the next one. What? Samsung? Yeah, would you believe it that my channel isn't just about Apple products, it's about tech in general? But speaking of Apple products, one of my iPhone 4S's unfortunately expanded, so I had to get rid of that. But yeah, I use stuff that's not Apple. Check out this striker wallpaper. Yeah, I have quite a few apps on here. Discord, YouTube, Instagram, Reddit, YouTube Studio, SoundCloud, Spotify. I won't explain what that is. Oh yeah, Telegram, Twitch, Solar Smash, Color Switch, and just basic apps. And some more games in here. I even have a folder dedicated to the bloatware shit that Samsung pre-install onto their phones. Now, why do I have this? Well, I think some Samsung phones are pretty cool, including this one. Look at this beautiful color that it's in. You know, there's always a feud of which phone is better, iPhone or Samsung. You know, there's always the debate, which phone is better, iPhone or Android? Well, I don't really care which one's better, because I have both. I have both, and I enjoy both. Anyway, let's see one of the games I have, and let's see how well it runs. I have not yet tested this Need for Speed game, so that'll be a perfect game to test on this video. Yeah, continue with Google and everything. Oh, downloading updates. Oh, okay. Well, I'll let that do its thing. We're finally getting in. Wow, look at those graphics. This doesn't seem to be controlling very well, but maybe I'm just not controlling it very good. Controls! Sure, we'll do tilt, why not? Oh, there we go. Oh, that's much better. We're playing the game, guys. Very bad, but it's playing it. Oh, I hit so many signs. Oh, my car is being destroyed. Yeah, you know what I do with every phone I review on this channel. I test the camera. Whoa guys, look, it's me and my camera. That is amazing, isn't it? And yes, you might have pointed out that I have VR chat on here. I have not tested it out yet. Maybe I will in this video, I don't know, probably not. And you're probably wondering, what version of Android is this even running? Android version 10. Yeah, this is one of the phones that has the Edge screen on it, and also the pen. Oh, I've never seen this screen before. Air actions. Press the pen button to take pictures, control music, more with a wide range of apps. There's also this Edge tray thing that has stuff in it. I'm not really sure what it's for, but I guess it's cool. I don't really use it at all. I just kind of, you know, interact with the stylus normally and just click on any apps. Let's actually watch a YouTube video on this edge-to-edge screen phone. You want to know what I find funny? Is that the videos that actually have me repairing or showing you how to repair something has the lowest amount of views on this channel. Let's watch a video on iPods. Yeah, you can see it appears on each edge, and it kind of looks a little weird. I'd say this is a really good device for listening to music and playing stuff. And fun fact, what's that? What is this thing on the bottom here? I don't remember seeing this. I don't, what is, huh? I think the Galaxy Note 9 still holds up very, very well in 2024, because a lot of things are still supporting Android 10. Not only that, but it's so smooth. Look how smooth. But yeah, that's pretty much it for this video. If you have enjoyed, give it a like and subscribe. I will see you guys in the next one. Repairing things. You know, when you're repairing something, you want to have a good surface for you to start up on. Here we have an iPhone 6s. This actually is not mine. I'm fixing it for someone else. The screen, as you can tell, is very bad, and it actually comes off the actual frame like that, and that's not supposed to happen. So we're gonna be trying to fix it in this video. Alright, I have my crappy little repair kit here. We're gonna dig into the phone. Ah, there we go. Look at that crappy third-party battery that's just sitting in there. Also, it looks like there's something missing down here, but it could just be that the repair shop did something, or maybe there's nothing supposed to be there. I don't know. All I know is this part is not supposed to be off of the screen. Okay, I'm gonna need something to prop up the screen, so I'm gonna use a water bottle. Now I'm gonna be professional and bring out the iFixit toolkit. Okay, what screws does this take? Phillips. Okay, I can do that. Attach it to this. Oh, those are all the screws, okay. Oh, that still works. Okay, so this cable was already snapped. The repair shop did a horrible job with this one. There's a lot of snapped cables in here. Might be for the camera. Man, I forgot how slow 6S's are at turning on. Okay, yeah, the touch still completely works. So that cable was just nothing. Oh, I unplugged that cable, so that must have been for the camera. There we go. Can I take the screen off? I can! Now we have two pieces. By the way, the cable to the home button is snapped off because of the previous place that this person tried to fix this phone at. So before I lose any screws, I'm going to screw the shielding for the screen back in so I don't lose any screws. Okay, there we go. The screen shielding is now screwed back into place. Now I'm gonna let the phone sit in its case until I get another screen for it. Oh, now it's in the case. I'm not gonna show behind the case because that's personal stuff. Now that I have the screen taken off, it's in two pieces because the previous place didn't do this correctly. It's time we clean up everything. Okay, now we have a clean workspace, and I'll see you guys when the new screen gets here. Hey guys, a little bit of an update. It's been 4 months, and I finally got the new screen. Right, there it is. Gonna unwrap this carefully. Oh, that is so dirty and scratched. Looks good though, but I'm gonna have to clean it, definitely. Here's the iPhone 6S. Here's the new screen. Here's the iFixit toolkit. Let's lift up this screen. I need a water bottle to prop it up again. Now, one thing I didn't do last time was disconnect the battery. Alright, battery is disconnected. That screw can go up here. Oh gosh, that shielding screw is so small. You can take that off and remove the two connectors. There we go. Now with the new screen, we gotta align those connectors. Now that's connected, we can put the shielding back on. Okay, now we can reconnect the battery, take this shielding part, place that, I think here, right? It's like that, alright. There we go. Let's see if it even works. Ah, it does work, look at that, wow. How am I supposed to... Ah, perfect, ah, we got it. I did it. Okay, let's see. It looks good, everything looks good. I hope I didn't break this f***ing screen by doing that. Yes, success! Let's f***ing go! Successful repair! Successful repair! And the home button work? Yes! Hey, what's going on, guys? Today I have the 2006 MacBook from the Apple Collection video, and we're actually going to be downgrading it from OS X Leopard to OS X Tiger. Now, how exactly are we going to be doing that? With these. So let's go ahead and fire up this MacBook here. Now we're on the desktop. Let's just make sure that there's nothing in the CD drive. Alright, cool. Now let's look at the specs of this machine. 2 GHz Intel Core 2 Duo with 4 GB of DDR2 RAM. Now supposedly this MacBook is only supposed to support 3 gigs of RAM, but apparently 4 works just fine. Let's get our first CD here and pop it into the disk drive. There we go. Now it's popped up. Yes. Install macOS 10 and bundled software. Click the button to restart your computer and begin the installation process. Let's go. I have a password on here? Oh, no. No, I don't. We're gonna use English as the main language. Yes. Let's do that. Welcome to the macOS 10 installer. To install the additional applications that came with your computer, click continue and follow the on-screen instructions. Alright, coolio. Continue. Yep. I definitely read all that. This? You cannot install macOS 10 on this volume without changing your install settings. Alright, well, it's fine. We can just erase the entire thing and install it. Boop. Alright. The software installer requires additional disks. Please have this disk ready. Install disk 2. That's fine, I have that right beside the computer. Now it says checking your installation DVD, but we don't really need to do that because I know it's a legit CD. So we're just gonna let it do its thing. Alright, please insert disk 2. No problem. Disk 2. Well, back to the time lapse. I forgot about this. Pretty sure this song isn't even on iTunes anymore last time I checked. Enter your Apple ID. Nah, we're good. Please check the fields marked. I don't really want to do all this, man. I really should just take this out. Ugh. Is that good enough for you? There we go. Where will you primarily use this computer? Home. What best describes you? Video film. Let's not stay in touch though. Let's just not have a password. Alright, let's see this. Hang on. Oh yeah, that looks fantastic. Let's use that. And yeah, that is the correct time zone. Don't forget to register. Yeah, whatever. Ooh, here we are. Yes. Look at this. Check about this Mac. Ooh, 10.4.8. 2 GHz Intel Core 2 Duo with the 4 gigs of RAM. But thank you guys for watching this video. If you guys have enjoyed, give it a like and subscribe. I will see you guys in the next one. Hey, what's going on, guys? So in the last video, I successfully installed OS X Tiger on this. And I had an idea. I've never edited on the OS X Tiger version of iMovie, so I'm gonna see how well I can edit something on here. I'm going to record a video on an old camera or something, and then put it on a USB flash drive because this does not have an SD card slot on either side. Then I'm gonna insert the USB drive into the MacBook, fire up iMovie, and import the clips and try to edit something nice. So without further ado, let's get started. Alright, so I have done a video on this thing. It's off. Cool. Now we get my MacBook here, because I need to import the video that I recorded on here, and put it on here. Uploading this to Google Drive right now. There it is. We're gonna download it. There we go. Alright, it is right there. Now we get our USB flash drive, plug it in here, and drag it, and there we go, it's now copying. Alright, so it's done. Now we can eject. We're done with this. Whoop. Open it up. Alright, now we take the USB flash drive and plug it into this MacBook. Let's take a look. Beautiful. Let's drag that out. Yes, it has to copy as well. While that's copying, let's take a look at this beautiful picture of Timothy Cook. Yes! That's just wonderful. I want to also just take that out. Right click is option, right? No. Control? Control. Alright. Okay, we have the video here. Let's launch our iMovie and we'll begin the editing process. Create a new project. My great movie. It'd be interesting if I was looking at another MacBook, but we're instead looking at Okay, I have resorted to the iMac G4 because the MacBook was not working. Yes. That's fine, don't worry about it. Here's the flash drive, we're gonna put it in the iMac. Now I know what you guys are thinking. Why is the leopard wallpaper on Tiger? It's because I don't care. Oh, that was probably a big mistake. I've realized my mistake. Apparently older Macs, especially ones that came out before the iPhone, don't like it when you record videos on a modern iPhone because their format's too fancy for that. So I'm charging up an iPhone 3GS, so hopefully that'll be better for what I'm trying to do. I need to re-record a segment for what I'm gonna be looking at because I already did a whole thing on the 8 Plus. I'll cut back later to when I actually have something. Okay, So, what I learned is that iPhoto doesn't like videos over like 4 minutes or something. Because I put a clip from this iPhone 3GS and it didn't do it. It didn't come up because it was over 9 minutes. So I had to use my MacBook again to get the file, and now it's on a USB drive, and then I have to eject the USB drive. Here it is. Now to plug in the USB drive. Alright, here it is. We're just gonna drop it straight into iMovie. I'm not even gonna bother. Oh, that is... Oh no. This is great. This is an improvement. This is fine. Oh, okay. Wow. Alright, a whopping 34 minutes. It's almost done. Please. Yes. 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 File. Export. Sure, full. Yeah, just full. Yeah, put it to desktop. My great movie. It feels so good. It's 8 p.m. I spent the entire day doing this. Guys, I have something cool to show you, okay? It's pretty cool. Check this out. You see this? When Gateway actually made products instead of being licensed by other companies? Yeah, this was my sister's old laptop that she had years and years ago. Alright, let's open it up and turn it on. Ooh, Windows booting screen. This is taking a long time. Longer than it usually does. Alright, we're signing in. Taking its time. There we go. We got PC Optimizer Pro on here. And look at that eBay logo and Netflix logo. What is this? What? No. Don't remove malicious software. We don't need that. It's fine. The CPU is already at 97% by sitting on a desktop. Let's just go on the internet, alright? Let's do something. We'll just put no. Uh-oh. It's frozen. Oh, it's gone. Okay. No, go away. Go away. No, I don't go away. Google. There. Can we go to Google? Ah, yes, Google. What? Oh gosh. I hear things happening. Google search. Google search. Oh gosh. I probably spelled that really wrong. YouTube. I have to type like this. There we go. Please update your browser. Okay, well, let's not do that. Oh no. Okay, well, YouTube's not gonna be an option. Alright, let's just do that. There we go. No? Okay, we just can't do anything. Browsers are not our friend. You know what is our friend? Microsoft Paint. Stop. It's Paint! How long does it take to load Microsoft Paint? Okay. Wow. I give up. I'll see you guys in the next one. Well, that was certainly an experience. Would I ever do that again? No, because it took me the entire day just to find footage that was actually good enough to be imported into one of the Macs. So I'm just gonna be leaving it here. If you have actually watched through this whole video, then applauds to you, because I honestly probably wouldn't have watched the entire video myself. But if you did, then I thank you for watching, and if you have enjoyed, leave a like and maybe even subscribe, and I will see you guys in the next one. Oh, look at this, it's a video on a MacBook. It'd be interesting if I was looking at another MacBook, but we're instead looking at this marvelous thing. So this is my sister's old gateway netbook thingy. I guess they make custom designs for these laptops because I've never really seen anything like it. Made in 2010 though, that's pretty cool. Yeah, there's the Windows product key, I don't really care about it, there you go. It's Windows 7 starter, no one's gonna care. Anyways, here's the inside. We have all the beautiful specs. Look at that Intel Atom processor with a 160GB hard drive. Look at that glorious display. You've never seen a display this good before. Alright then, let's power it on. There we go, we're loading. Oh. Oh yeah, oh that's quality. We got PC Optimizer Pro on here, that is beautiful. Alright, let's see what other kind of treasures we have. Look at that eBay icon and old Netflix. Sure, let's continue my saved game. Okay, what if... Oh, that actually did something. I actually was not expecting that to work. Hit. It's not working. Why? No. Let's just put flags all around. There we go. Alright, let's just end this here. Percentage 0%. Alright, let's go on the internet and see if we can access some web pages. Oh, this is responsive. This is really responsive. I'm really happy with what I'm doing right now. Oh, no way, guys. Look at that survey slowly pop up, guys. Powered by relevant knowledge. Yeah, I'm sure that's really relevant. Can you get out of my face right now? Yahoo.com is not responding. Alright, let's do youtube.com. Oh, no. Oh, that's... Uh-oh. Yes, continue writing the scripts. Yes, that's fine. Just go to the homepage, please. Okay, I don't think it wants to work with us right now. Uh-oh. Sure, we'll turn on the webcam thing. Why not? Of course, let's do that. Oh, there I am. Hey guys. Alright, back to messing around. To end this off, we obviously have to draw something in Paint. Alright, Paint, there it is. We have to exit off Internet Explorer. Yes, we got Paint. Wow. Let's go. Whee. Yeah. Well, I've had enough of this stupid thing. If you have enjoyed, make sure to leave a like and subscribe, and I will see you guys in the next one. So in a video I made earlier this month, I talked about how the iPhone XR was very unusual, and people were like, oh, well, it was just the iPhone 9, it was supposed to come out in 2016 or 2017, but it didn't, it was released the next year. And now that might make sense, but it's time for another unusual phone. The iPhone 7 and the iPhone 7 Plus, just because. Both of these phones were announced in September of 2016. You know when they did this to the iPhone? And why did they say that they removed it?
Courage.
Well, we know that's BS because the only reason they actually wanted to remove the headphone jack from the iPhone is to sell these! This is the only reason why they actually wanted to remove the headphone jack from the iPhone. It wasn't any of their courage bullshit. It wasn't any of their because it's too old. No, it's because they wanted to sell their $170 AirPods. Not only that, but the home button wasn't even a real home button anymore. It was a capacitive button powered by the Taptic engine. I know some people are speculating, oh, well, you know, there's not enough space on the bottom for the headphone jack anymore. No. Let's see this. compared to this. Look how thin that is, and they still slapped a headphone jack into it. Look, it's so thin that it cuts into the bottom. Now more people are going to be saying, oh, well, the iPhone 7 didn't have the headphone jack because it wanted to be water resistant. Huh, what are those things on the bottom there? Oh, what? Oh. These are both water resistant and both have a headphone jack. And this one was even released 2 years after these guys. And they still kept it. One thing I don't get about the iPhone 7, or pretty much, actually honestly just iOS in general, is that they removed the slide to unlock feature for this phone, I'm pretty sure, because of the capacitive home button. But a year later, when they released the iPhone 10, they had a whole swipe up feature. So they could have just kept slide to unlock in general instead of taking it away for things that break your home button in 2 to 3 years. And yes, that happens. You can wear out the home button so fast. I remember seeing so many of my friends breaking their iPhone home buttons because of iOS 10 and above. I just don't get it. What is the point? I guess the dual cameras in the iPhone 7 Plus are cool. I mean, more zoom, that's great. I still just don't understand. Well, thank you for coming to my rant video. If you have enjoyed, give it a like and subscribe. I'll see you guys in the next one. Biggest companies make the worst crap. So I bought this Oculus Rift, the original model, not the S, off my friend because they had already upgraded VR headsets, and I was like, hey, why don't I have a go at it? And they agreed, so now it's all mine. And I had a blast using it while I could, watching YouTube in VR, typing on Discord in VR. I had only used a VR headset once before, and that was when my buddy Purple Wizard brought his Quest 2 over, and when it was like brand new. Other than that, I have never done any VR stuff. And it's already dead. It stopped working. Now what's wrong with it? My computer isn't even detected as a VR headset anymore. It'll detect the sensors and the controllers just fine. I'll plug the HDMI into my graphics card, and then I'll plug in the USB, and as soon as I plug in the USB, Windows goes, yeah, nah, there's something wrong here. And as it turns out, I'm not the only one with this issue. Looking up this problem on Google, there are tons of people with the same issue. Then again, they all have the Rift S, but it's practically the same damn cable for these things. Nobody knows how to fix it, and it's just so annoying because it'll work great the first time you use it, then the next time you're greeted with sadness and disappointment. And the best part is, Oculus's reply for help does nothing. It was an animated video of some person plugged it into a computer and launching the Oculus app. Not even like a real person demonstrating how to fix the issue. Even the comments of the video were enough to tell me that this is just a pile of crap. Nobody is happy with how their stuff is breaking. At this point, I might as well just get the Quest 2. Hey, what's going on, guys? So let's just say you picked up a new iPod off of eBay or something and you don't know what to do to get new music on it. Maybe you've never had an iPod before. In this video I'm going to be showing you some ways to get some music or just some content onto this iPod. So what you want to do is connect it to a computer, maybe a Mac or maybe a PC. Either one will work, as long as you have iTunes. And as you can see, it pops up on the iMac here. If we just go ahead and click it, you can see music. Oh, look at that. Now you may be wondering, how am I supposed to get music onto it? Maybe there's already someone's music onto it and you don't want to listen to it. You want to add your own tunes. Well, boy, that's what the internet is for. Let's say you want some Has-Been Hotel songs. Scroll down, pick your favorite song. This one is so good. I'm actually gonna click this one. We're gonna copy it. New tab. Okay, yeah, let's not do that. Now, what if you don't want to do it that way? What if you actually want to legitimately buy a song? The iTunes Music Store is perfect for you. See, there's a bunch of things that you could buy. There's stuff as low as 69 cents. The songs on iTunes aren't even that expensive. Ah, see, look at that. There's Has-Been Hotel on here. See? Or you could legitimately buy the Stayed Gone song on iTunes. Because I'm a fan of Lovejoy, I'm gonna try to see if I can get one of their albums. Wake up and it's over. That's $7. Normal people thing. Oh, it's a single. Alright. That's $4. Call me what you like, single. Call me what you like. That's decent popularity. And there you go. You found some ways to sing some songs, get some music on your little iPod nugget thingy. This video probably sucked, but oh well. Didn't have anything else to do. But if you have enjoyed, if you want to see more, leave a like, maybe even subscribe. I'll see you guys in the next video. And in the next video, we'll be taking a look at this. This is my old iPod Touch. I had it since I was 7, and, you know, there's quite a few things on here. If you would like to open. There we go. Yeah, that's gonna be the next video. Hey guys, so in a previous video, you know how I said, at this point I might as well just get the Quest 2. Well, I've gotten one. Yeah man, it's my 19th birthday today. I decided to treat myself with this. Let's get it open. Oh, I really hope that's just the... There. Oh, I did scratch up the box. Whatever, just... I'm not sure if I like that smell. Oh, that's information I need to censor. So I'm gonna slide it out like this. Wow. Ooh. I don't know what's in here, nor do I know how to open it. Oh, that's how you open it. What's in here? Oh, the charging cable. Oh, isn't that nice? We're just gonna put that back in there. Ooh, here it is, the main event itself. I swear this is a lot smaller. I feel like this is smaller. Huh. Maybe it is, I don't know. Who knows? We also got the controllers and stuff. Alright, I'm gonna go set this thing up. Hey guys. This is pretty cool. Never really used VR. Except for like twice when I had a Rift from my friend. Yeah, alright, so this is all new stuff to me. It's just pretty cool. It's pretty cool. Hi. Can I click on that? I can. Look at my little beans. You think you have better beans than me? Look at my beans.
I got better beans.
I think I have better beans.
Enzo, it's your turn.
Okay, +4.
Oh, dear God, I don't like that.
Huh. It looks yellow.
It is not. Yeah, this is a yellow. No, it's green.
Oh.
It's a
Sorry.
green card.
My colorblind ass. We praise the Uno card. No, I want to grab this. There we go. Oh, that was a good throw. I liked that one. Well, there you have it. I spent a few hours inside this little doohickey, and I honestly really like it. No, I have not taken the L and R stickers off the controllers. I'm keeping them on. Actually, I want to see something. Will this work if I put it up to the camera? Oh my gosh, it does. You can kind of see it. This is probably giving you a fucking seizure, but... Well, there you have it. Thank you guys for watching this video. I really do enjoy this new thing that I have to use. I'm probably going to use it a lot, honestly, because I think the idea of VR is really cool. So, thank you guys for watching, and I'll see you guys in the next one. Vintage Apple products. I love talking about Apple products. It's basically like one of my favorite things to do. And I kind of wanted to get a place where I can share about my Apple products and talk about stuff I like about them and stuff I don't like about them. I was looking on Reddit for a community that I can share my love for Apple products, and I found this one place called VintageApple. There's a lot of cool stuff that people have, like vintage iMacs or maybe some old PowerBooks. I thought that was really cool, and I was like, hey, I kind of want to show stuff that I have as well. I sent in some pictures of an iPod mini. No, they didn't want that. Okay, I was like, fine, maybe maybe it's just an error, because it says, hey, we're scanning it, making sure it's not spam, right? We're making sure we're not violating the spam rule, which is fine. You can have a filter that, you know, gets rid of the spam and everything, but it wasn't spam. It was just me talking about an iPod mini that I got, even though it didn't violate any of the rules. And you want to know the #1 rule is? No Apple products after the Intel era, which is fine. I'm okay with that, you know? But the iPod mini came out in 2004. That was 2 years before the Intel era. So that's fine. You know what? A few months go by, everything is fine. I try to post about it again. Hey, I have an iPod mini. It's loaded with music, and I thought you guys would be interested in that. Boom, taken down again. Why? Who knows? And just tonight, I took a picture of a Macintosh Classic that I saw in a repair shop today. I thought it was really cool, so I was like, hey, this is perfect for vintage Apple because, you know, it's really, really early Apple. You know, 1990, that's when the Macintosh Classic came out. And now it's in the process of being filtered and everything. I bet you it will get removed for just no reason at all. You wanna know something? They don't tell you if your post is automatically removed. They don't tell you that. If it's removed, you don't get a notification at all. You click on it next day, and it'll just be like, nah, moderators removed this for some reason. So I sent them a message. I'm like, hey, I've been in the subreddit for quite a long time, and I've been wanting to show my own products. And every time I try to post them, they get deleted automatically, and they don't tell me why. I follow the rules. I don't violate the Intel era, like, rule, you know? I'm still waiting to hear back from them. Hopefully I do, because this is really annoying. I want to show Apple products that I have, but every time I try, it just gets ruined. I have a feeling this community does not like me. But hey, I found a place where they actually accept my posts, and that is r/Mac. They actually let me post a picture of my 2010 MacBook Pro, and it was like, wow, a community that doesn't delete my post as soon as I post it. Look, there it is right here. 9 upvotes, it's still up. There's even comments. There's active people commenting on the post right now, and I'm replying to them because I'm actually engaging in this community, and I want to do more with a community that has the same interest as me. Anyway, some Reddit communities are annoying. They don't like certain people, I guess. I guess they don't like furries. Honestly, not surprising. Look, it's an iPod. Growing up, I think a lot of people had one of these, or even one of these. These are the classic iPods. These are iPods that people, you know, older than me grew up with. I'm only 19, and for Christmas in 2012, I got this. The 5th generation iPod Touch. As you can see, it says Merry Christmas 2012 on it. Yeah, this was a very popular iPod Touch model back in the day, along with the 4th gen that came 2 years prior. This was my main device from 2012 to 2017, before I got the iPhone SE, which the battery sucks on this one too. This was my camera and also my editing software for when I made YouTube videos when I was younger. This was basically my everything because when I was younger I didn't really use a computer that much. All I had was this. This was even my console. As you can see, it's a little bit worse for wear right now. And as you can tell by this little thing in the bottom here, the home button just does not work anymore. I do think this iPod Touch was updated way farther than it needed to be because A5 plus iOS 9 equals no. I think it's funny how just me signing into the iCloud just erased all of the space I have on it. Thanks to iCloud syncing all the photos and stuff that I have for my 14 Pro. And yes, of course I jailbroke it. You can see I added a battery percentage tweak because normal iPod Touches don't have the battery percentage option. It's like they knew the batteries were terrible or something. Yeah, there's also the little lanyard thing that Apple wanted for you to use, like a little loop extension, because a lot of people use the iPod Touch as a camera. Yep, that's what I expected to happen. Let's see if we can play Minecraft. Whoa, look at that. We already spawned at the edge of the world. That's fun. Oh, if this is mostly water, that'd be so disappointing. Woo, Minecraft. Unfortunately, iMovie's not even on here anymore, so I can't really show you what that was like on here. But there you have it. That was my first iPod. This is my first Apple device in general. So yeah, if you have enjoyed this video, make sure you give it a like, maybe even subscribe if you're new, and I will see you guys in the next one. Hey guys, so, as it turns out, I just hit 360 subscribers. As a, celebration of this milestone, I'm going to show you guys something. We're going to be taking a look at my childhood Xbox 360. I'm probably going to plug it into either one of these monitors, just so we can test to see if it works still. So without further ado, let's get started. It's plugged in. And let's test the controller. Wow, it actually works. It's not connecting to the console. I may have to do the sync button. You guys remember the demos? The demos were so fun. We got Battle Block Theater, Forza Horizon 2, Goat Simulator, another Goat Simulator, Guncraft, Hexic HD, Hydro Thunder, Jet Car Stunts, Connect Party, Lego Star Wars 3, Minecraft Story Mode, Minecraft Xbox 360 Edition, N+, whatever that is, Peggle, Portal Still Alive, Risk Factions, Skydive, Terraria, the Lego Movie Demo, the Orange Box, Trials HD, Video Connect, and Wheel of Fortune Demo. We have to start with the classic, Minecraft. Let's continue playing offline, and hard drive. And wow, there's a lot of worlds on here. A lot of new worlds. I don't know what's in that. Let's try this one. Wow, what is this over here? Gmod, Castle Sea, Titanfall. We have a helicopter, apparently. Interesting. Prison with a sheep in it. Some obsidian thing. Oh, it's a nether portal. Okay, maybe this isn't the best world. Let's do something else. You might die. I mean, that's, you know what? I'm willing to bet on that. Welcome to free build. Host will allow building. Example build. Wow. What's in the chest? Nothing. Well, the world's title is You Might Die, so... Alright, that's enough of Minecraft. Let's go do something else. Let's see what Guncraft has to offer. Oh no, use of tobacco. Oh jeez. Yeah, my monitor doesn't have speakers. I'm really sorry, guys. Oh, you have a timer of how long you can play this game for? Oh my gosh. Sure, quick start. Oh, this does not look like a mobile game at all. Oh my goodness, what in the world is this? You can shoot blocks? Oh, that is beautiful. 10? 10 what? Am I supposed to be running from something? What is there 10 of? I'm gonna try to make my way out of this place. Oh! Ooh! You know what actually kind of sucks? The Xbox 360 store is actually shutting down later this year, which really does suck. We gotta end the video off with Goat Simulator. I mean, come on. Ah, yes. No, come back here, bitch. Ugh. Yeah. Ooh, truck. Whoa. Oh. Go up, go up, go up. Whoa, wait, hang on. What's down here? Whee! Oh, it's a trampoline? Oh, back down I go. Alright guys, I think here's where I can end the video, so if you have enjoyed and you want to see more, make sure you hit that subscribe button. Thank you all for 360 subscribers. I really appreciate it, and I will see you guys in the next one. Well, now we're in the year 2024, and older tech is getting more obsolete every single day, and this device is no exception. So this phone was given to me by a good friend of mine. he wanted me to review it on a video, so that's what I'm going to be doing. This is an iPhone 3G. It was released in 2008 and was discontinued in 2010. Now what can you still do on this device? Well, kinda next to nothing really. 3G networking has been discontinued since 2022, so that can't even be a thing anymore. You can't use messages, you can't call anybody. I'm sure your email will work fine as long as you have, a valid email address, but I don't have anything signed into this iPhone, so I'm not gonna bother. And that built-in YouTube app has been broken since 2012, I'm pretty sure. But more recently, something else stopped working on iOS, and that's the App Store and iTunes Store for phones under iOS 7. Don't believe me? Here we have 3 iPhones lined up. The 3G, 3GS, and 4. This is running iOS 3, this is running iOS 6, and this is running iOS 7. Let's open the App Store, shall we? Boom. See how 2 of them failed and this one actually succeeded? They don't even get support anymore. Now let's try the iTunes Store. I mean, hey, iOS 7's gonna get discontinued as well sometime soon. The operating system itself is over 10 years old now. But anyways, we're not focused on those phones, we're focused on the 3G. As for web browsing, it's still kinda works. It loads Google, and I'm pretty sure that's all you really need. Let's just type in something, see if that works. Yep, it works, but that's not what I wanted to get. There we go, that's what I wanted. Maybe I should change my username. But if you actually do try to run YouTube, it doesn't really work out that well. Yeah, you can see it's pretty broken. My friend actually used this as the music player in their car for quite a few years before giving it up, and I would actually say that this is a pretty good music player. I mean, let's face it, with every other online feature of this iPhone being shut down, what other use does it have than to be a music player? It's literally just an iPod Touch at this point. What is nice about this is that you can actually jailbreak older iPhones really easily, and that's exactly what I did. This iPhone isn't even fully up to date. It's on a stable version of iOS, an iOS version that actually runs smoothly on this phone. It can get iOS 4, but to be honest, iOS 4 ran horribly on this device, so I downgraded it to iOS 3.1.2. Back in the day when there weren't any over-the-air iPhone updates, this iPhone also doesn't even have a battery percentage toggle that came with the iPhone 3GS. But there are jailbreak tweaks to bring that functionality to this phone. Let's see if we can actually get it. It's loading data for a while. I'm just gonna let it sit. I'll let you do your thing for now. Well, it doesn't want to do that. I can't search. I can't do anything. Okay, well, Cydia is broken on this version of iOS, I think. And the entire thing is kind of glitching out. Stable. Very stable. And yeah, that was a look at the iPhone 3G in 2024. If you guys have enjoyed this video and you want to see more stuff like this, make sure you like the video and subscribe, because I might even do a video about the iPhone 3GS, maybe even the iPhone 4, though I've already done a lot of videos about the iPhone 4 and 4S. Either way, thank you guys for watching, and I'll see you guys in the next one. Yeah, I bet all you 90s and 2000s kids are like, yo, look, it's a childhood console! And yeah, this was a very important console for people in the 2000s and 90s growing up, including myself. I got this for Christmas in 2009, so when I was 4 years old, I had a bunch of games for this thing. Man, I remember playing The Legend of Zelda 4 Swords Anniversary Edition. I think it was the 25th Anniversary Edition. Oh yeah. One thing I will say is that growing up with a Nintendo DS and having parents that would want to restrict your access to certain features, I also had this DS restricted. When I was growing up, I had a lot of features of the DS disabled. For example, the internet browser, so I couldn't even search the web on this thing when I was younger. Meanwhile, when I got this 3 years later, it was pretty much unrestricted. I remember using this DS a lot, especially when my sister was doing swimming practice, I have, I think, a lot of photos on here on car rides of of either going to or coming from my sister's swimming practice. But of course, before we get to that, we have to look at the classic Flipnote Studio. You guys remember all the Minecraft ones that people used to make? Look at that. It's like Terraria meets Minecraft. Oh yeah, there's also this Frisbee one. Oh yeah, add stars. For those of you that didn't know, the Nintendo DSi had an online service for this application called Flipnote Retina. It was really cool because you could save and edit. You can save and edit other people's Flipnotes that would be uploaded to the service. Animation test. Look at that. Look how cool that is. I honestly think it's really cool how some YouTube animators today started off with this program. Alright, we've had enough fun. Let's go to the camera and go through my old photos. Here's a picture of a lizard I took in 2012. Here's me playing The Legend of Zelda on my 3DS. Here's a picture of my cat Jamie back in 2013. And last but not least, here's a picture of me playing Mario Kart 7 on my 3DS. Alright, I know what you're thinking. You want me to play a game on this thing? Well, boy, do I have the collection of games. Only the best of the best. Yeah, these were mainly my sister's. Screw it, let's do the iCarly one. Pop that in there. Oh, look how crispy the soundtrack sounds. Let's do Carly is Ace. I don't know what that means, but let's do it. I like quick play, sure. Oh my gosh. Peak gameplay, peak gameplay. There. I did it. I couldn't grab these ones. Wow, I did it. Oh, that was it? Really? Wow, look at the recreation at the studio.
Oh, that does sound like a nightmare.
I have no idea what that all means.
You should check with Spencer.
Whoa, what was that? What was that? You guys hear that?
I'm inside the sculpture!
You're inside?
Yeah.
Well, come out.
I can't. I found it myself here.
It sucks to be you, Spencer, but I kind of don't care. Alright guys, well I'm gonna end the video here. If you have enjoyed it, then make sure you leave a like. Maybe even subscribe if you're new. And I also want to thank you guys for 400 subscribers. And I will see you guys in the next one. Hey, what's going on guys? So a little bit ago, I hit 400 subscribers. And I thought, what would be a better idea for a 400 subscriber special than to see how many versions of Windows can run on this 2010 MacBook Pro. I have a pretty decent selection of discs we can choose from for this video. Without further ado, we're gonna start off with Windows XP Home Edition. Alright, now we open the Boot Camp Assistant, continue, we'll divide equally, why not, because we need a lot of space. Alright guys, I have found the flash drive we need for this video. Alright, start your Windows installation. Insert your Windows installation disk and click Start Installation. 32-bit Windows XP Home Edition. I'm pretty sure that's exactly what this is. Pop this in. Wait for it to spin up. Alright, it's in the corner, and now we can click Start Installation. Yes, set up Windows XP now. F8, I agree. This one. We do this. And yes. Yes, there it is, the beautiful Windows XP boot screen. Oh please, is it gonna have the lovely music? I would love that. No? It's not? Oh my gosh. I mean, maybe that comes later. That probably comes later. Yeah, this is fine. This is great. My name? Yeah, that works. Don't need it. It's fine. No, I don't want to enter it. That's a catchy name. Look at that. KJLKJGA58BEBE8. Oh, that's catchy. Oh, here we go. Wait, so we didn't get the music. We didn't get the cool little setup music. Oh, that's disappointing. That sucks. Come on, man. Load that desktop. Load that desktop. Yeah. Oh, no. Click it. Yes. Correct it. What happened to the Luna theme? Where's the Luna theme? Take a tour? Not yet. I need to figure out what's going on with the theme. No, not modified theme. What? The Windows XP we know and love, with the nice Luna theme with the blue and green. Okay, so it has the wallpaper, but it doesn't have anything else. It doesn't have the nice Luna theme. Did we have internet? Google. What? Oh no. It's a bad sign, guys. Okay, well. Oh, I see, guys. We have to insert the install disk for the boot camp drivers, I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure this. Oh, responsive. Okay, that's good. Yes, double click that. Yep, preparing to install. Great. Install the drivers that you need. Oh no, this can occur if you're running Windows in safe mode or if the Windows installer is not correctly installed. Alright, well I guess it's time for Vista. Now let's try Windows Vista. I know my handwriting is terrible. In you go. Windows Vista. Oh, I think it's already doing the thing. Yep, it's already doing it. This is gonna be a really long video to edit. Oh yeah, of course I accept the license terms. Next. Uh-huh. Yep, this one. Uh-huh. Windows cannot copy files required for installation. Files may be corrupt or missing. Why is nothing in this video going right? Alright, well, if we can't do Windows Vista, we're gonna have to do Windows 7 at least. Yes, good. That's a good sign. Yes, install now. At least give me something to work with here. Nah, let's not get updates. Yeah, I accept the license terms. Custom. This one. Yeah, whatever. Just do it. Finally, we're here. English United States, yeah, that looks good. Yeah, that looks good as well. I don't need a password. No updates. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's correct. Welcome. Yeah, preparing your desktop. Ooh, yeah, look at that. First we're gonna do is go to computer, do this, and eject. And now what we're gonna do is fix the resolution. There we go. And apply. Yes, keep changes. Let's do a system rating. Let's go. Rate this computer. Nice, a whopping 1.0. Well, now that we have that sorted out, and we have the Windows 7 disk put away, now we can move on to Windows 8.1. I just can't get a break. I can't get a break with this video. I'm recording on an iPhone right now, and it's been going for 1 hour and 46 minutes. I can't get a break. I can't. I literally cannot. Yep, there it is. Yep. Yes, do it. Ruin this entire computer. Oh gosh. That was a terrible noise. Just eject it, please. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. Oh, bad image. Oh no. Let's try it again. Second time should work. Yeah, there we go. Okay, yeah. Run setup.exe. Yes. Go ahead. Whoa. Wow. Okay. I get it. You don't want to work. I can't get the disk out. Well, we found our answer. The answer is to Windows 7. That is how far we can get with this machine. Oh, it's... Oh, okay. Thank you, Windows. 2 hours wasted, only to find out that Windows 7 is the highest operating system that we can go to. Unless, are we gonna make progress? I'm pretty sure we can make progress still. We might not be able to run Windows 8 from the CD, but we can try to download a copy of Windows 8 from Microsoft. So YouTube, don't take this stupid video down. Yeah, there we go. This is what I've been wanting. Wow, look at that. They have Windows 7. Well, screw it. Let's just do Windows 10 because we spent so much time trying to get Windows 8.1. Let's just do 10. Yes, create Windows 10 installation media. Let's do that. All right. Open file. Yes. Windows. Seems our media creation tool does not seem to be working right now. Yeah? You wanna work? Yeah? Okay, it's official. Windows 7 is the latest one that can run on this machine. So much for a 400 subscriber special. Wanted me to do something so special, but then it just doesn't work out. Hey, what's going on, guys, and welcome back to another video. So the iPhone 8 and 8 Plus are now over 6 years old. But how do they hold up today? Are they still a good choice to buy in 2024? Well, we're going to talk about that. The iPhone 8 and 8 Plus were announced in September of 2017 and were released in the same month. It wasn't one of the most popular iPhone models as it was overshadowed by an iPhone that would be released 2 months after, that being the iPhone 10. Now you may be wondering, what improved in the iPhone 8 from the iPhone 7? Well, first off, the iPhone 8 included wireless charging for the first time on an iPhone. The iPhone 7 didn't have wireless charging because it was aluminum, and it was hard to integrate wireless charging technology into this chassis. And now it's time for the downsides. Now both the front and the back were made with glass, so not only would your screen break, but the back would as well. And we know how expensive replacement backs are for these iPhones, especially nowadays. Now let's talk software. Due to these iPhones being too old to run iOS 17, they're stuck with the latest update of iOS 16. Though I shouldn't say that's a bad thing because iOS 16 and as well as iOS 15 are still getting security updates to this day. So I wouldn't actually worry about your phone being out of date for at least a couple more years. I mean, hell, iOS 12 got security updates until January 2023. The software came out in 2018. But with software comes lag and slowdowns, right? Well, yes and no. On the regular 8, you only have 2 GB of RAM, whereas on the 8 Plus, you have 3. The extra gigabyte of RAM really helps in performance and actually helps have a smoother experience. The extra gig of RAM on the 8 Plus really does help a lot. If you're really wanting an iPhone 8 in 2024, I'd say kinda go for the iPhone SE. Yes, Apple still makes iPhones in this exact form factor. The only iPhones they don't make anymore is the Plus model. So if you're really wanting an iPhone with a Plus size that doesn't have the new home bar, notch, whatever you want to call it at this point, the iPhone 8 Plus is still a pretty decent choice. Now sure, it doesn't have iOS 17, but you know, it's still a pretty good device to use. Unlike all the other devices I review in this series, these devices will work on carriers for years and years to come. I've gotten comments saying that the iPhone 6 is the oldest iPhone you can still use today because it has VoLTE and the iPhone 5S and under don't. So these will work for a really long time. Thank you all for watching this video. If you have enjoyed and you want to see more videos like this, make sure you leave a like, maybe even subscribe if you're new, and I will see you guys in the next one. Hey, what's going on guys? So today I'm going to be showing you how to downgrade an iPhone 4S to iOS 6. If you have an iPhone 4S, you found it on iOS 9, here's the way you can downgrade it to iOS 6. What you want to do is connect it up to a computer and then start from there. Once your iPhone is connected to the computer, you must launch 3 utools. There is a jailbreak option, so you want to click jailbreak now, and then yeah, start jailbreak. Just make sure you turn off real-time protection if you are doing this, so I have to restart it and do it again. You also have to enter in your Apple ID, which I also forgot about, so let me do that. And with that, it's installing the Phoenix jailbreak tool onto the 4S. There it is. And we have to trust it in settings. Oh, that's my email. I'm gonna have to censor that. Okay. Alright, now that we have it verified, we can open it, prepare for jailbreak, accept. I don't care about your stupid mixtape, no one wants it. Just use the provided ones. There you go. Now it's installing Cydia. Slide to unlock. We go into Cydia. You have to go to sources. Alright, so we're gonna do add, and we're gonna do this. repo.tihmstar.net. And there you go. You need to add that. Return to Cydia. Go here. And here. Boom. And what you want to do is click KDFU and click install and confirm. And we're going to return to Cydia and we're going to go to home screen. We're going to go to the KDFU app. Now that you have the KDFU app installed and opened, you want to press this and you want to click on everything. And then we're going to set it down for now. Now that we have a virtual machine running, we need to install an old version of 3utools. Because we are running Windows 8.1, we have to install version 2.17. So we're going to load into a browser here, 3utools download. Now we're going to click previous versions, and because we're on Windows 8.1, we have to go to version 2.17 right here. I put a link to where you can download the old version of 3utools and also where you can download the custom firmware for the iPhone 4S because it will need a custom firmware. Okay, now we're gonna launch 3utools. Yes, we're gonna go on our iPhone 4S here. Now we're gonna do flash and jailbreak. We're gonna go to Pro Flash and we're gonna import firmware. Where you see it says OTA iPhone 4,1. You're gonna want to click that. And now you want to enter KDFU mode. There we go. We have to make sure it connects to the virtual machine. Now we click on flash, the flash button. Yes, and yes. And there we go. Machine, yes. Okay, there we go. You have to keep connecting it to the virtual machine, that way it works. There you go. Beautiful. And now you've successfully downgraded your iPhone 4S to iOS 6.1.3. There you go. Oh my gosh, that is so sick. Thank you guys for watching this video. If you have enjoyed, give it a like and subscribe, and I will see you guys in the next one. Hey guys, so I asked in a previous video, are older iPhones still usable today? And it kind of took me a couple videos to realize that you need something around the iPhone 6, if you still want it to be used as like a regular everyday phone with a data plan and everything. Now comes to the question of today's video. Can you still use older Macs today? Well, with some, you can still completely use it. This here is an early 2015 MacBook Pro, and it was only dropped 2 years ago. This runs macOS 12 Monterey, and it still gets security updates. This is my main editing machine. This is how you're seeing this video right now. Isn't that neat? Some older Macs you can, some others, not really. I want to say the year gap in which older Macs are still usable are from 2009 onwards. And while yes, High Sierra is over 6 years old, I still think it's a usable operating system for most people. And while yes, things are leaving support for it now, there's still quite a lot of web applications that still support High Sierra, as that's what you're mainly doing on a computer that old anyways, web browsing. Take this mid-2010 MacBook Pro for an example. This runs macOS High Sierra, and it still runs it pretty much just fine. The only downside with this machine is that there's no battery in it, so I can't turn it on unless it's plugged in. That's the thing that's going to be happening with these older MacBooks as they age, is that the battery will start to swell up inside of it, and so you're gonna have to take it out. But luckily for you, when you have one of these unibody models, you can just unscrew the bottom case, unscrew the battery, and just boom, take it out like that. Now yes, it won't be a great experience considering it would be a 10-plus-year-old processor, maybe even a spinning mechanical hard drive, and a lower amount of RAM. Unless you already gave your computer new life by installing an SSD and giving it more RAM. Up until the mid-2010s, these things were actually built to last, while being easily upgradable and repairable. Not to mention, before the 2016 MacBooks, the keyboards were actually a dream to type on. The scissor switch mechanism was actually the best in the market out there. No other competitor could beat the MacBook in terms of keyboard and also trackpads. I should also talk about the dreaded 2011 MacBook Pros with the AMD graphics that would eventually fail. Yeah, there were a lot of these machines that would fail due to the faulty AMD graphics. Why were these graphics failing so much? Well, because these MacBooks were getting hot, and the heat that was being pushed on these chips were shorting them out, and making it to the point where they didn't even function anymore. There is a guide on how to disable these graphics chips and running it off the Intel graphics instead, but after a while, it's not gonna be a very good experience. Your motherboard might just completely die. I mean, hell, mine did. Another reason as to why a lot of people use older MacBooks is the wide selection of ports that they came with. Look how many ports are on this machine. You got MagSafe, Ethernet, FireWire, Thunderbolt, 2 USB ports, an SD card slot, and a headphone jack. That's what made these MacBook models so popular. The connectivity was a lot for people, and it was really helpful. Even the later Retina models had pretty good connectivity. Look, they even added HDMI to the MacBooks. These machines were pretty damn good. When 2016 hit, we were hit with that stupid butterfly keyboard. Everyone hated it, and no one had a good experience with that butterfly keyboard.
It is a great keyboard, and I could talk all day about it.
So what should you go with? Well, on the MacBook Pro side, the mid-2009 model only goes to El Capitan, and everything has lost support for that operating system. As for the classic MacBook side, the 2009 model can go all the way up to High Sierra, so you're still somewhat supported. As well as the iMac side, if you have a late 2009, you're pretty much good to go. Do I recommend these for everyday use? No, not really, but they are a nice collection piece, and if you just want to get some little bit of work done, then I would have no problem using this. These machines could even be used as school devices. They're pretty much as cheap as a Chromebook, so you could probably use it as one, while having more support for applications unlike the Chromebooks themselves. Thank you all for watching this video. If you have enjoyed this video and you want to see more like this, make sure you leave a like, maybe even subscribe if you're new, and I will see you guys in the next one. Phones from the 2010s. The 2010s was pretty much like the golden era of the smartphone. Basically, everyone was trying to improve what they could with it, and we kind of just plateaued. We kind of reached the peak of what we could do with the smartphone. All we can really do is just get a better screen on these ones, maybe add another camera. But this is when the smartphone was really starting to get good. Steve Jobs introduced the iPhone 4 in 2010, and man, was it special. Seeing that it leaked in a Gizmodo article, it was pretty much a really big deal of how much the design has changed from the previous generation. The iPhone 4 was the first phone to have a front-facing camera, which means not only could you take take pictures of what you wanted to look at this way, but now you can take pictures of yourself without having to turn your phone around. See, now in the camera app you had a little turn icon. It's shipped with iOS 4.0 and it could be updated to iOS 7.1.2, giving it 4 years of software support. I don't have it connected to Wi-Fi because I don't want the software update to apply, you know? iOS 6 on a CDMA iPhone 4 is pretty dang rare. I do, however, have this. This is a 16GB CDMA iPhone 4, but it's already on iOS 7. This was the last iPhone to need it to be plugged into a computer for you to set it up with iOS 4. Starting with iOS 5, you didn't need a computer to set up your iPhone. What you needed was a valid SIM card. Unfortunately, the iTunes Store and App Store no longer work on phones with iOS 6 and below. They work on iOS 7 and over. The iPhone 4 is actually pretty customizable and has a really fun feature. You want to know what it is? Removable and swappable back plates. Observe. This is a really popular iPhone model. Even the 4S was pretty popular for doing that as well. This is a pretty popular iPhone model to do that with. I've seen blue skins, red skins, yellow skins, so on and so on. And when people would crack their iPhone 4s, especially the white ones, people would color in the cracks so that it would look pretty. So what are my thoughts on the iPhone 4? Well, obviously you can't use it as a main phone. It's 14 years old. Not to mention that 3G networking has been down since 2022. So as long as you're on Wi-Fi, you can text people, FaceTime people, and email people. Just like I said with the iPhone 3G video, it's literally just an iPod Touch. But yeah, I hope you guys have enjoyed this video. If you have, make sure you give it a like, maybe even subscribe if you're new, and I will see you guys in the next one.
Every once in a while, a revolutionary product comes along that changes everything. Today, we're introducing 3 revolutionary products of this class. The first one is a widescreen iPod with touch controls. The second is a revolutionary mobile phone. And the third is a breakthrough internet communications device. An iPod. A phone. Are you getting it? These are not 3 separate devices. This is one device, and we are calling it iPhone. Today, Apple is going to reinvent the phone.
So the day is January 9, 2007. Steve Jobs walked on the stage and introduced something really special. The first iPhone. It was the first phone to be really called the smartphone. He said that the smartphones that were made before the iPhone weren't really that smart. They didn't have much functionality and they weren't easy to use.
The problem is that they're not so smart and they're not so easy to use. Phones, regular cell phones are kind of right there. They're not so smart and they're, not so easy to use. But smartphones are definitely a little smarter, but they actually are harder to use. This is what iPhone is.
With the removal of all the buttons, Jobs thought it was easier to make a user interface that would be simple and easy to use, as well as easier to learn. Not to mention the internet browser wasn't just cropped to make it look like it was for mobile devices, it was just the internet. This device was meant for desktop websites. Not to mention the extended screen space made it easier to fit a better user interface, and you didn't have to navigate through a list of items using a keypad. The iPhone uses the iPod's 30-pin connectors so that it'd be easier to charge and sync to a Mac or PC. The thing with the original iPhone is that it shipped with 2G networking, not even 3G, and 3G hadn't been out for a couple years at this point. Another downside is the lack of web application support. Apple never wanted you to add applications to the iPhone. They really only wanted you to use the stock applications. Another downside was the price of the original iPhone. For 4GB, it would be $500, and for 8GB, it'd be $600. For 2007, that was pretty expensive, especially for new technology. Now, this wasn't without other companies clowning on the iPhone. For example, Steve Ballmer, CEO of Microsoft, had this to say.
$500 fully subsidized with a plan? I said, that is the most expensive phone in the world. and it doesn't appeal to business customers because it doesn't have a keyboard, which makes it not a very good email machine.
After the announcement of the first iPhone, there were tons of articles telling that the iPhone wouldn't be a success because it didn't have a keyboard. Looking at a report from ABC News from 2007, I think a lot of people were excited about the iPhone, including iJustine.
Macworld! It's Macworld!
A reporter for the New York Times, David Pogue, had this to say about the iPhone as well.
I think the other carriers, and especially the other cell phone makers, are probably licking their chops and saying, hey, we gotta get us some of that.
Companies did take time to catch up, however. The iPhone 3G had a chance to come out, and also the iPhone 3GS. However, Android had its first version come out in 2008. The thing about the iPhone 3G is that it was half the price, and it was also twice as fast with 3G networking. They released a software developer kit, as well as announcing the App Store for the iPhone 3G and the original iPhone. However, instead of the aluminum shell that the first generation iPhone came out, it was in a plastic shell, meaning cracks could appear on the shell even if you haven't dropped it. Android manufacturers took their time getting used to a touchscreen-only system, and they still integrated the slide-out keyboards that were in their previous phones. It wasn't until 2010 when Samsung introduced their Galaxy S series of phones that they incorporated a touchscreen-only system to navigate through the device. Android was slowly catching up to Apple and in some ways passing them, including OLED technology and a slightly bigger screen before Apple even had a chance to include LTE in their phones. I think what really blew up the smartphone was the integration of Twitter and Facebook. Twitter and Facebook were still pretty new at the time when the iPhone came out. The internet wasn't as toxic as it is today, but I think people having more access to things like social media really degraded the internet. Speaking of social media, 2010 is when Instagram launched and started a revolution of how people share photos. In its early days, you could only share photos, and in later updates you could share video. This was a pretty big deal as the iPhone 4 had came out around the same time with a new design, totally not leaked by Gizmodo before it even launched, with a front-facing camera. The iPhone really changed how technology works today, removing all the buttons from the device and instead having each application have its own unique user interface. Times have definitely changed since the first iPhone. The iPhone is really what revolutionized touchscreens, as it's why the iPad exists. Because of the iPhone, there are so many tech companies that have made smartphones. Apple, Xiaomi, Google, OnePlus, Nokia. Some could be good, and some could be really bad. Either way, it's been a long journey since the iPhone came out. Thank you guys for 500 subscribers. This is something I didn't think I would hit very fast. The fact that we hit it in like 4 months after I started making videos again. Thank you guys for watching, and I'll see you guys in the next one. Hey, what's going on, guys? So today I have the 2010 MacBook Pro, and we're gonna see if we can use the patcher tool to install maybe Catalina or something on this. So let's do it. Software, Catalina patcher. Let's do that. Yeah, latest version. Alright, I'm watching the tutorial video while I do this, so we're just gonna go from there. Alright, now they said to right click and then press open. Verifying it, yay! Yeah, it's fine, don't worry me about anything, just open it. Back to the video.
The process is actually very straightforward. So all you're going to want to do is select continue.
Alright, continue, download a copy, start download, yep, boom. Alright, now we're gonna let that do its thing. Yes. Alright, let's go back to the video.
And now you will have 3 different options to use to install Catalina on your unsupported system. I would highly recommend that you use the bootable installer method. Now you don't have to.
Alright, I mean, I know we don't have to, but I'm going to do that anyway. We have an 8GB flash drive here. Just gonna plug it in here. Alright, create a bootable installer on 001. Yes, do it. Volume too small, 10GB. Okay, well, looks like we need the 16GB drive. Screw it, whatever, it's fine. This drive wasn't really been used for anything. I mean, it's just the drive that was in this machine already. Okay, Seems like it's done. Great. Yes, agree. Agree. Yes. Install. Spacebar, enter. Beautiful. Now we're gonna have to sit through this again. Oh. Your computer will restart automatically. Never mind, I thought it was going to do another installation. Nope, we're just restarting right now. Yes, yes. Detect my keyboard, yes. Let me in. This wouldn't have mattered if I was recording on a camera and it was an SD card, but I'm recording on an iPhone, and airdropping this footage is not going to be possible, and uploading it to Google Drive is also going to be a terrible idea. So, optimizing your Mac, oh boy, oh that's fun. Nah, let's not share anything. Screen time, yeah, whatever. Siri, no. Yes, dark mode, thank you for auto-enabling that. It's still optimizing the Mac. Let's see the about this Mac, we need to see it. Come on, we need to see it. About. Whoa, what's this? Night shift patch? Nah. Oh, look how silly that is. Oh jeez. 6 gigs of RAM, service, support. Interesting. We should probably go on to Safari to see what works now. Google Docs. Will this work? Yeah, it does. The pop-up for it being out of support for the version of Safari isn't there anymore, so that's cool. Let's see, what version of Safari even is this? Oh yeah, look at that. Well then, I want to thank you guys for watching this video. This took way too long. If you have enjoyed and you want to see more, make sure to leave a like, maybe even subscribe if you're new, and I'll see you guys in the next one.
For those of you that don't know about Windows 8, this was probably one of the most hated versions of Windows ever.
Use Express settings. Yes, track me, Daddy Gates.
What the f***? Next, you'll set up your account.
Oh, f***'s sakes. Create a new account.
Wait, why didn't I have to do that? Something went
Create
wrong.
local account. Oh, thank God.
Yeah.
Cock. Balls. Balls. It can't be the same as the PC name.
Cream machine.
Hey, baby, you want to take a ride on the cream machine?
See, look at Windows flashing all these fucking homosexual colors.
Ironic, because you're gay and I'm bi.
Yeah, I'm gay, by the way. Please don't hate me.
He's also a furry, so if you didn't already hate him, that's bonus points.
This is not my computer. This is a Discord stream.
Back in a moment. What the f*** are you, a Twitch streamer?
Updates are done.
Updates are done. Okay. Oh, for f***'s sake. Oh my God. No way. Finally. Holy shit.
Let's start.
That was like a f***ing... Oh my God. Is this seriously settings? Oh my f***ing God. I hate this so much. Adjust screen resolution. Yes, thank you. First order of business, like I promised. Like I promised I would. They don't know what's gonna happen, do they, Enzo?
No.
What are some dodgy websites we can go on? Softonic.
Oh yeah, Softonic.
Softonic. I never trusted that website.
Just go to like those free Robux generators.
Yeah.
First,
V-Bucks generator.
First of all, download like Firefox or something.
Yeah, I'm trying to. Internet Explorer's not working. Bro, this shit's not working.
It's because it's Windows 8. Yes, you have internet. Yes, you have internet.
It's Windows 8. Windows 8 cringe.
I gave this shit 8 gigs of RAM and it's still fucking lagging. I fucking opened Task Manager. God damn it.
Switch to the browser recommended by Microsoft.
Microsoft Edge sucks.
Hold on. You have new apps that can open web page. No fucking shit. Hold on, more details. What the f***?
Okay, should I put the help?
Oh shit, what did I set the password? Did I set the password as... Okay, I did set the password as balls.
Didn't work.
Ooh, a vast wait, hold on.
Not a vast. A vast.
Protogent.
Real gamers use
Protogen. Protogen. Oh yes, good job, Furry.
I forgot that I have to. Oh my! I'm gonna kill myself. After
Is this
seeing
actually
that.
gonna work this time?
Download.
Let's see. Download. Protogen complete security. Download YouTube. ssyoutube.com.
Oh, that is
How
not
to fix
very.
it.
That is not very nice
yeah,
of
sure.
you.
English. Okay,
Nice
free
fucking
download. Allow SS YouTube to send. Absolutely.
Yeah, we want this to be infecting our system. You need to download Norton 360 or whatever.
What's another one that's really bad?
What was that?
561-432.
Wait, what was that other one? Was it? I wasn't seen. What was that other downloading website?
Oh,
Download.com.
download.com. Yes. Go to download.com.
Download.com.
Oh, it was CNET. It was CNET.
It was CNET. Yeah.
Download now.
Hell yeah. Why is it a news website now?
I don't.
Why is there news? Oh, there is best security software, Panda free super anti-spyware free edition.
Alright, let's get Restoro downloaded.
Oh, that really sounds so insecure.
That sounds like it's gonna reset your whole system.
Let's get drivers. We need some drivers.
Oh, we need to download.
I just have
What the f? Welcome to Restoro setup. Install. Drivers free. We need some slim drivers, right?
as opposed to fat drivers.
Shut the
God damn it, stop. GTA 6 free download.
What the f is this?
Slimware software utilities, obviously.
What does slim drivers
know?
Does it make your PC not fat?
Driver update.
Maple actually just
Install.
said that.
Some installation files are corrupt.
That's awesome.
That's
that's
so
a really
great.
good sign.
No, please, I need Protogen antivirus.
Toasters.
Yes to all.
It's to all, and then
Alright.
it just breaks the. Get
Alright, looks like-
WannaCry. Get like the WannaCry virus. or something.
Motherfucker, no.
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 We don't need-
Oh wait. Oh, we should download the butterfly on desktop.
Oh hell
yeah.
You should get what's it called?
Butterfly.
Internet Explorer.
Oh yeah. I'm using Firefox.
Toolbars. That's what they were called. Toolbars.
Oh my god, no way. Holy shit.
Oh my god,
Install Avast.
it's gonna delete System32. Just click on literally every download button you see. That's just how you get viruses.
Alright, yeah, sure.
Guys, you should get Bonzi
Wait,
Buddy.
hold on. 2-bar download. Alright, Butterfly on desktop. Install Softonic. Download 2-bar. Let's see. Okay, we're installing all this.
Viruses on my desktop.
Apps.com toolbar. We need
Alexa toolbar.
apps.com.
We need Alexa
When
toolbar.
he was a kid.
Yep.
What was another one he got? It was like My Felix or something.
Yeah,
Oh my
my
God.
Felix, the desktop
Oh my
cat.
god, no way. 8-ball pool?
We need to download a MIDI file.
Oh my god, we need to download a MIDI.
You need to get the Seinfeld theme, but make it guns.
Never gonna give you up MIDI.
Yes,
Just-
yes.
you could just
Download the
download
MIDI
music
file.
video,
Yes.
convert it
Download the
into a
MIDI.
Download the MIDI file. Absolutely.
Is this the
Just
right
search
MIDI?
up-
Is this the right MIDI?
This
Did you
might
search
be.
up meth, Enzo.
No, I said MIDI file. Download the MIDI file.
Why did it show meth then?
I don't know what the
My
f we
stream is
just...
really delayed.
Yes, I agree.
That's just we're never gonna give you up. Oh, that's totally a virus.
Where the f did the...
How about the memes
Televisor?
virus?
Oh yes, download for Windows right now.
Yeah.
Download the memes virus.
No, that's gonna f it up way too soon.
27 gigs free of 40.
That's
You already filled up half of your hard drive with this.
You know what? We need a downgrade.
With what?
Windows Vista.
Oh, you need to run a virtual machine on the virtual machine.
I don't even know
You
how
want
that works.
Oh, I know how
You
that
know
would
what?
work.
F it. Let's go for it.
Yes,
Is that even possible?
yes, I've done it before.
Windows 8.1.
I've ran Windows 7 on a Windows 8 virtual machine.
How much virtual machineception can you do?
I only could do 2, unfortunately.
Dang, and then you just couldn't sustain it anymore.
Yeah.
Running Windows 10 on a Windows 95 machine.
Oh, that's gonna be impossible.
Oh my god. Wait, where's Butterfly on desktop? I just realized. Oh, there it is. Okay, launch it. Oh my
Yes, we have it. The low frame rate butterflies. Let's
god.
go.
Windows 8.1.
So I just found out that the reason I kept seeing stuff about bisexuality on Twitter is because yesterday was my visibility day, and I thought it was just Twitter knowing something.
I should have
You're
known.
bi?
Twitter was really scaring me for a second, but then now I'm seeing that like, oh yeah, I forgot. I didn't know that was yesterday.
Alright, let's get, my god. Windows is fucking dying, holy shit.
No.
Oh my fucking god. It's lagging so
What is happening? Oh my god. I like how the funny thing is you gave this so much RAM too.
Travis
I gave it 8 gigs of RAM. Shut the f up, you British bitch.
Oh.
Damn.
Oh my fucking god. What the f?
I love this. Yes, I love this.
I need to get
What is
water.
using up so much of the CPU? Firefox. Fucking Firefox. Okay. Great.
It's installing free on your computer.
If we can hit 15 likes before the end of the stream, I will look up furry live on stream without
No. Do it now. Do it.
Oh my god, 8-ball pool.
Look it
Holy
up
shit.
censored or something.
8-ball pool.
How do I have 10 followers on this account?
Oh my god, absolute banger. Shut the f up, please.
What?
It's
Oh, that's
playing,
why.
It's playing music.
I thought I muted it. What the f? Alright, hold on. Let's see. Restoro. Restoro's working.
Just click every
Restoro, more
download
like
button.
Restoru. No, I'm not gonna make that dumbass joke. WinZip. Yes, we need WinZip. Alright, we're installing WinZip. Let's see. Show all downloads. Is Avast seriously still installing? Yes, it is. What the f? What should we look up? To get as many viruses as possible?
Indian tech support.
Free
What?
free MIDI software.
Look up like free Five Nights at Freddy's or something. Those and free games
Minecraft.
or some website like that. Free Minecraft. Yes.
Wait, hold on.
Minecraft for free.
Ditto music. Wait, no, hold on. MIDI software. MIDI. It ends with a .au.
Oh, that's always a good sign. Those damn Australians.
Fuck Australia. What the fuck have they done for us?
I don't know.
I mean, their prime minister shit themselves at a McDonald's.
In 1997 of all years.
Family Guy.
Never forget.
Family Guy intro MIDI download. Is the MIDI software downloading? Yes, it is. Mixpad multi-track recorder.exe. I trust that with my whole heart.
When you download a MIDI and it's an exe file.
I didn't download the MIDI yet. I downloaded the MIDI software. Freemidi.org. Download MIDI. I accept the license terms. Download MIDI. Download MIDI. Download the fucking MIDI.
Family Guy MIDI.
Oh shit.
Oh my.
Oh shit.
Not mid.
Cancel one download. Oh shit. That was the Windows 8 download. Whoops.
What'd you do?
Wow. He canceled it.
Oh.
The fuck is this shit doing? You know what? I'm just gonna let it do its thing. Do we really need a Vast? Don't install. Yeah, we don't need a Vast.
Scanning for viruses.
I'm trying to right click on it and okay, it killed. What the fuck? Why did it just reverse its okay? Oh my god, we got the MIDI software. No fucking way.
Hey.
Mixpad multi-track recording software. Separate tracks. Oh boy. Let's hear how this sounds.
Oh boy. It sounds too good.
Yeah, you're right. Attack time? Yeah, sure. Ratio? Yeah, sure. Presence?
Ratio.
Save presence.
Ratio?
Save.
I hate what the internet has done to me.
Got it. Is that gonna work now?
Decibel.
It still works. I think the software crashed.
Oh, that's awesome. Wow.
Oh wait, there we go. Oh my god, MIDI editor.
Let's go.
I don't know what the f I'm doing.
Oh my god. You're just making a mess.
Oh my god. It's gonna sound like garbage.
Just me trying to play the piano.
For real,
yeah,
me too.
Honestly.
Why does that sound good? Hold on.
Because you didn't mess with it enough. There you go.
Yeah, you're right. There's not enough long bars.
Yeah. See, there you go. Oh my god.
Alright, you guys ready to hear this masterpiece?
Yeah.
Like a little game.
Wait, hold on. Save MIDI. We want to make sure there's no going back from this.
Oh no.
Oh no.
I'm not looking forward. It's lagging.
Oh my god. Oh, thanks. Avast is done. Let's go. Install Google Chrome. Decline.
Accept.
All right. Ready?
What is this lag that I'm hearing?
Oh my god.
Oh my god. It's dude. Wait, no, Maple, the funny thing is that you didn't even like install that many things and it's already starting to slow down.
Tempo 130. Oh my god, it's fucking dying again. Avast.
Avast is taking up so oh my gosh, Avast, Jesus.
Oh yes, like
Alright, are you guys ready to hear this absolute masterpiece?
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah. Let's go.
Music to my ears.
This sounds like something you would hear in a Roblox horror game.
Surround sound. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we need to make our own song. Installation failed. Great.
Wow.
Repair all 4,000.
Oh my god!
Issues.
Don't fix it.
No, thank you. Yes, I'm sure I want to exit. All right, playing with it. Do not save. We have not done much to f up this virtual machine, have we?
Oh yeah.
Free Minecraft download.
Help. First link. First link. Oh,
Minecraft game now.
Ad. Absolutely.
Continue. Play game now. Easy games tab. Continued installation. Add. Okay. Play Minecraft online. Play Minecraft for free. Download Minecraft PC easy version.
Well, you just downloaded that.
Minecraft game online play free. Okay, got it. Thank you for installing easy game. Yeah, what the f is this supposed to do? Solitaire.
It's not
Mahjong.
Minecraft.
How many of these information Vine?
Vine?
Log lines? Info.com? Search for shopping?
Searchandshopping.org.
Cloud erotic roleplay? What the f? Roblox toolbox?
Oh my god, that is so a scam.
Claim your Robux now.
Bro.
Oh yeah,
10,000
10,000
Confirm your
Robux.
selection.
Ooh.
This just uses the old Roblox logo.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
That's so loud.
Gotta play some fucking bang.
Oh, fat rat.
Everyone can remove objects. What, did my dad use Adobe Photoshop to remove himself out of my life?
I'm gonna pretend I didn't hear that.
Gotta play this absolute banger as we install viruses.
That's the song.
Yeah.
This won't get you copyright claim, don't worry.
Yeah, I know. I know.
Free slot machines, hell yeah. Top 5 online games. What is your current experience level?
Pro. Absolute pro.
Pro.
Absolute
Yeah.
pro.
Yeah, I'm already screaming racial slurs at people. And watch it blue screen as the beat drops. That would be fucking hilarious. Game of Thrones? No way.
Game of Thrones? No way.
Generic furry background. I hope safe search is...
Generic furry background. If it shows furry, I swear to God.
Just look up
Etsy.
free wallpaper.
This shit is so fucking cringe.
Just like me.
Custom furry Telegram stickers.
Oh boy, Telegram.
You know what? You know what? This is good enough.
You won't last 5 minutes on this RPG.
You won't last 3 milliseconds.
You know what? That's close enough to a big titty anime girl.
Whoa. Whoa.
Okay, Enzo.
Whoa.
Get it away! Get it away from him! Get it away from him!
Shut up, Arca! Leave me alone! Let me enjoy what I like!
Nova's the replacement for Halo.
Walter.
Come on, Walter.
Let me look on E6, Walter. And so
Breaking
Breaking Bad.
Breaking Bad free. Oh, free. Watch it free. It's Walter Jr. Set that as your wallpaper. Set that as your wallpaper. Stretch. Stretch.
I've heard it to a young
stretch. Make it stretch. Make it stretch, Maple. Make it stretch.
Oh my god.
Who the f?
Joshua, I've turned into a young lady.
Bonds.
We forgot to download Bonty Buddy. Yeah.
Hold on, no. That's not the one I'm thinking about. Wait, hold on. That's not the one I'm thinking about. Our recognized app, run anyway. Oh wait, hold on.
Oh, it's happening! It's happening!
Let's go!
Really?
But this time it's an actual destruction.
Really?
The first thing I'll do is to check
Walter Jr.
Let's start from now.
Oh. Oh.
Oh, it's not working.
Start your system from now.
Aww.
It might be a bit unstable.
Really?
If you wait a bit for me, I will do even more than just that. I will spam your computer with random executables, inject my code into them too, and let them corrupt your computer.
Awesome.
Your programs are my slaves from men.
Oh my
Doesn't that
God.
sound great?
Yeah, it sounds
You've got
awesome.
30 seconds left until I activate the final destruction.
I need to play the outro. I need to play the outro.
Duh, duh, it's right there. It's right there. It's right there. It's right there. Dude, it's right there.
It's right there. It's right there.
10 seconds. You have 10 seconds. No.
Oh shit.
Go, 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 go. Go, 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 go.
Go, go.
Let's go.
Sit back and enjoy.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Vibe into this right now.
Did anything happen?
Nothing's happening. There we
Hey, you know
go.
what? F it. I'm gonna restart it.
Oh, oh, that was so. Oh, that was so. No.
Don't tell me the cream machine is booting up.
Cream machine.
Oh.
Oh shit. Did it?
It just deleted the entire installation. Wait, there's a repair option. Wait.
Wait.
Repair your computer.
Could exit and continue to Windows 8.1. Hold on.
Rest in peace, the cream machine.
Boot.
Oh! Oh my god! Oh my god!
It's still alive.
It's still alive! It's still working!
You can't fucking kill it.
Oh my god.
Hello,
Oh,
Junior.
no. Okay, now
Alright.
are we gonna do memes now?
Yeah, we're gonna do memes.
Fuck yes.
Perfect.
I can't believe it still works! It still boots!
Oh shit.
Oh my.
Oh god!
Oh no.
Oh
Oh.
no.
Oh.
no.
Oh my god.
What's going on?
Oh f Oh shit.
Oh, I don't think it's working, guys.
Oh my god.
You can still hear the Windows error noise in the background.
I
Oh,
can't
that's
hear
what
it.
that is?
Yeah.
What the f is this?
I don't
Okay.
Japanese. Wait, you didn't.
Start magnifier.
McAfee, get protection now.
Wait, did I hear
I'd
a
like to
voice?
get. What, am I having a baby?
Windows Vista is my favorite OS. 5 seconds from every Breaking Bad episode.
The last thing to watch before death.
No,
Wait, the
please,
Fat
I
Rat
don't.
Unity.
I don't want to get a copyright claim. Please don't. Okay.
Fine,
there
then
we
we're gonna
go.
play more Fat Rat. The application was unable to start correctly. What? I think it gets worse with every time we restart the PC.
You don't say.
It restarted on its own.
Oh my god! It's like listening to you. Jesus Christ!
It's Google in a nutshell. It
Jesus
seems
Christ.
fine. It seems fine, honestly.
That actually booted up faster.
Cream machine. It sounds like cream machines.
If you're curious where the name Cream Machine came up, right? I messaged one of my friends Dick once, right? And he responded saying balls, right? And so we just decided how many dumbass names can we come up for cock? And so I came up with Cream Machine. So
Balls does not mean cock.
Windows
info?
protected your PC.
run anyway.
Yes.
Yes.
Oh shit. Oh shit. You're
Run
actually doing it. You're
Run
doing
anyway.
it.
Sakes. Run anyway. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Shit.
Oh sh.
Oh.
Oh no.
Oh sh. That fucking killed it.
See if it still boots. We need to see if it boots
I was
still.
about to say.
Because if that pops up, you're f***ed. No fucking way. No
Shouldn't it
fucking
say
way.
your computer's been f***ed by the memes Trojan?
Yeah, it would. No fucking way it survived that.
I swear to
Because
God.
usually
if
if that
does-
pops up, like the moment, like if you close memes after it starts, right? Then usually it fucks. No fucking way.
I think
No.
it was the Windows Smart Screen that f***ed it up.
Yeah. Yeah,
It
so it was constantly closing memes. The fucking Cream Machine is unkillable.
It's still going. It's still
Okay.
going.
Okay, let's try running the dot bat, actually.
Is that what you're supposed to do?
Run. Run anyway. Cannot find C Cream Machine. What?
Cream machine.
I think the bat is just to run the
I
exe.
just disconnected it.
I think you
Wait.
need to run the application.
Yes. Your computer.
Yes! Oh my god,
There we
yes!
go.
There we
Yes!
go. We did it.
Oh,
Oh, it happened again. It happened again.
Oh, it's the same error.
Okay.
If it survived this, then the cream machine's f***ing unkillable.
Yes.
No.
It might actually. We might have that. No.
Oh.
No.
Oh,
No way.
Oh my
I
god!
I don't think it's even the viruses are even working on this thing. I think
They should be working because they work on Windows 10 and 11.
Oh.
Oh no.
Oh, repair.
Yeah, repair.
Oh.
It's gone. It's gone.
Oh, we killed it. We killed the computer.
She's gone.
Oh, refresh.
Oh.
The driver.
Unlock.
It locked the fucking drive.
Oh, start of repair. Oh, we might have a chance.
Did it fucking lock the drive?
Way. There's no way it can survive that.
It might have like encrypted the drive and locked it.
Yeah.
It's restarting.
Oh.
This is the.
Oh!
It's dead.
We killed it. We killed it. We have killed Windows 8.
We've killed the cream machine, ladies and gentlemen.
It only took 2.5 hours, but we did it. I've got a package here, thanks to the phone repairer. But before I open it, here's just a quick little message, because they're people too. Treat them with respect, please. Let's open it up. Oh, right. There's tape on this side too, and also this side. Remove all this wrapping. We'll get to the things in a bit. They wanted me to show this. Open it up. Hello and thank you for your order. We hope that everything went well and that we earned your positive feedback. If there are any issues, get in touch with us and we'll do all we can to make things right. Jasmine at the phone repairer. Hell yeah. Right, so we have this little Android phone, and then we have this, a pink iPhone 5C. The main event was the iPhone, so we're gonna get to that one first. Who needs to unroll? Just peel it open, do a little bit of that. No f***ing way. Hang on. You guys see that? iOS version 9.3.1. This is on iOS 9? Oh, that's sick. Oh, that's beautiful. Does this turn on? Does it? Okay, it's dead. It's fine. We're gonna plug it in. Yo, it's on iOS 9. That's sick. Okay. We're moving the iPhone 5C aside. Get to this Android nugget. It looks like an Alcatel phone. Not even taking it out all the way, it looks like an Alcatel phone. Or an LG of some sort. I was right, it is an Alcatel. I'm so smart. Does it turn on? No. It does have a battery. Oh, what? I see. There was a plastic cover on it. Now will it work? Oh yes, yes it will. iPhone 5C says works, it's on Sprint. Oh, thank you Alcatel. Great. This iPhone is not happy right now. Connect charger? No, I don't wanna. Get started. Android keyboard. We'll do that later. No, no password. No password. No backup. No location. Enjoy now. Okay, thank you. Wow, this doesn't scream 2016 Plain Rock at all. It's fine, don't worry about it. 9%, it's fine. It's on Android KitKat. Great. Alright, this iPhone needs a lot of time to charge, so I'll come back to when it actually powers up and everything. I took a look at the 5C because it didn't even have the battery flat symbol. It was just completely dead. Left it on the charger for like 30 minutes. Opened it up. Yeah, that's not safe. Actually really bad.
Well, that's an absolute bummer. I did reach out to them. They said they were very shocked to see that the battery had done that. That's sad. I was hoping to get a working one of these. At least I have a blue one of these. I should probably do a battery replacement, but I don't know when I'm gonna be able to do that. Let's at least screw it back together. Alright, the iPhone might not work, but what does work is this Alcatel phone, right? It's fully charged now. The browser actually works. I got a YouTube video playing on it.
This here is an early 2015 MacBook Pro.
You hear that?
Dropped 2 years ago.
This is actually crazy that this is still working and that it actually watches videos. Something that the Windows phone couldn't do. But yeah, it actually plays YouTube videos. Let's actually watch something else. This keyboard is terrible. No, not sync. Go. Yeah, there we go. Videos. This one.
Mate, she's time for a dip. Oh, my precious nugget dip. I love doing this. What is this, mate? It's
full screen.
Bag of
Oh, it doesn't want to do full screen. Oh no. That's okay, that's not full screen. That's not full screen at all. I actually tried to load the Play Store, but it doesn't actually work. Yeah, except... What? It does? Oh my... When I tried this earlier today, it didn't work. Okay. Let's try to get Roblox. No, not books. Games. Roblox. Oh, Instagram? Oh, imagine Instagram on this little nugget. You know, screw it. Let's get Instagram. Let's get it. Yes, let's get it. I want to take a photo using this phone. Check your connection and try again. Oh, it's frozen. Oh. Oh no. Okay. Oh. Oh no. My precious Alcatel. Alright, let's test the camera. Let's test the camera. Let's get a picture of this iPhone XS box. Is there autofocus on this thing? No, there's not. Wow, great. Oh, I just realized that there's still a plastic thing on the camera lens. Hang on. Oh, get off. There we go. Peel that off. Oh, yeah. Let's see if that improved anything. Let's take a picture again. Okay, that actually looks slightly better. You know, I kind of want to record the outro on this phone. So... that's what I'm gonna do. Well, you know, it sucks we couldn't get this phone to work. I put bad bat on it, so I know it's actually terrible. Man, it's really a shame. I really want to mess with iOS 9, but I can't really do that now, can I? Oh well. Well, I mean, I'm pretty sure, even if I were to try to remove the battery, the way that it damaged itself, you know, is really unsafe and probably not really worth replacing, so... yeah, it sucks, but oh well. You know, fun fact, I bet you didn't know this entire video was recorded on an iPhone 6. How cool is that? Yeah, man, I use old iPhones as cameras, because why not? I want to thank you all for watching this video. If you have enjoyed and you want to see more, leave a like, maybe even subscribe if you're new. I'll see you guys later. Laptops. We're gonna be trying to fix a laptop today, but I'm not alone. My buddy Purple Wizard is here, and he's gonna be fixing this laptop. I'm also gonna try to help, but I probably won't be the best at it. You know, let's just get started.
I fix it. Could take a while, maybe. It probably won't. It's just a laptop, you know.
Oh my gosh, what kind of screw hole is that?
That's Torx. About to get a royal treat called, random funny man bullshit. You know me, doing jank-ass solutions to problems that never would have existed in the first place if I hadn't meddled with it.
Do you want to use this one?
I'm just using it for... that one's way nicer, but I don't need it. That fits in so nice.
That's what she said.
Shut the f*** up! I knew it! I heard it! Oh, this is a really nice screwdriver.
The power of iFixit.
It is. I can't wait for Mr. Linus Sex Tips to make a to make his version of the screw. I know it's coming. I've signed up for the pre-order.
Is that all the screws?
It should be. It's a shockingly low amount of screws for a major laptop manufacturer.
Big reveal.
What's holding it in place? There's something.
It's a ribbon cable?
No, they're clips.
Oh, there we go. Big reveal. Oh, what the? That's a giant ass battery.
Just pretend that the shot was perfect.
That is a huge battery. What in the hell? Big battery. Ugh.
Keep in mind, I need to give this back to him. But I need to get a picture of the battery for him because he wanted to see what it was like.
Yeah.
I can't see anything wrong with it on first glance. Like, he just said it was overheating.
There's probably too much crap stuck in the vents.
Look how small the intake is. Yeah, he wonders why it's overheating. Because he bought a f***ing HP. He already thinks he's not getting this thing back, so, well, time to remove the battery.
Does he really not think he's getting this back?
He really doesn't.
Huh.
It's not his lack of faith in me, it's just his lack of faith in HP. Does that make sense?
Yes, that does make sense, actually.
Ah, that slots in, so... Nope. Can we have a she said counter, like, somewhere in the video when you're done editing this? I was under the assumption that I would need to do more to this thing to fix it, but it already looks like this thing looks pristine under the hood. And I don't know why.
Do you think the battery is like glued into the chassis?
Oh, if it is, I need to send a cease and desist. No, I can't send a cease and desist.
I mean, you can't. Apple does the same damn thing.
Yeah.
It's not. Whoa.
HP.
HP, you do something good for once.
I mean, they're kind of like Ford. They make terrible, shitty products, but you can fix it yourself.
The cable is still connected.
No, it's not.
Is that what that is?
No, it's not. No, it's not.
That is the battery connector, bro.
No, it's not. 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 No, it's... See? No, it's not. I'm gonna impale the battery with my long-ass nails. See? No, it's not.
What else is it connected to? Oh, there we go.
See? No, it's not.
Bro, why did they No, hang on. Why do you engineer a computer where the speaker cable goes inside the battery casing? HP?
I think it's for cable management.
If it's for cable management, how come the other speaker doesn't have a fucking wire coming out of it?
Cable management.
Unscrewing the SSD.
She SS on my D.
Till I Windows.
She SS on my D until I Linux.
What's the capacity of this?
Quality check says okay.
Not great, just okay.
Ooh. Wow. What a high bar. What do I have to do to remove this cooler? I might have to remove like this,
Oh.
What the? That's not supposed to be there.
Oh,
Oh, that's just the casing for the screw. Oh, it's gonna be covered up anyways. He won't know.
Oh, no.
Guys, I'm a great repairman.
So great.
Can't wait. I can't wait for Lucifer to watch this video, only for them to see me being a complete and utter dipshit repairing this horrible product.
You want to know something?
You can go on the battery.
This SSD does not say the storage capacity.
Oh, probably because it's Toshiba Memory Corporation. Yeah, that's most likely them working in close contact with Toshiba and probably being under the assumption that, you know, they'll never ever have to let someone see this. Well, someone's seeing it right now, so that was clearly false.
Yeah, we're now seeing this.
The fans look fine. He doesn't have any pets. He doesn't have any he never used this on a bed or fabric surface, he said. Said he shared it with his mom, but that she never he said she might have used it with a blanket on the couch. But that doesn't seem like nearly enough to f***ing destroy a laptop like how he said to this caliber.
The fans are broken.
Should we power it on to see what happens?
I mean, we already took out like almost everything, and by everything I mean the SSD and battery.
Well, the SSD can just be slotted in. Is that where it went? Yeah, I think so. Who cares?
Wow, look at that engineering.
What does it use for power? Oh, use USB-C. A charger that you famously do not have.
I do have.
Ooh!
I bought a Quest, remember?
Oh, that's right. Because I watch your videos. It won't blow up. The battery's not in it.
It won't even turn on.
Ooh, that's... Does it have the sensors that keeps you from turning it on when the back plate's off?
It does not turn on.
Yeah, it doesn't. Okay, cool. Well,
we're inserting the battery.
Yippee. No, because I want to mess with the cooler. I would like to try to remove the Mobo.
Wow, we're really gutting this thing, huh?
Yes. Let me recreate that for your viewers. This cable was in, and then it went, bye-bye.
How hollow is this bottom plate?
Can you say...
Oh, it weighs like nothing.
Can you say blowjobs on YouTube?
Probably not.
Oh my god, there's so many things holding things in place. Oh, that's just the USB connection. Is that a thing I can lift up and disconnect? No. Look at how many different screws there are. HP.
Look how many screws.
Why couldn't this f***er have just bought a framework?
My friend literally bought a framework.
I want to get the framework 16.
My friend, okay, so my friend bought a framework and put Linux on it.
That's valid. I 100% understand that. No, but like, do you know how many people just don't want a laptop from a big manufacturer like that? Like, there are so many people that want to buy a laptop but don't want to have to deal with all the big people's shit. Like, I get it. I want to do that. Well, because as you can clearly tell, I might... This is just a hunch, but I might be an advocate for self-repair.
I mean, so am I. Have you seen the videos I complained about newer Apple products not being repairable?
Yeah? Oh, that's the Wi-Fi card.
Cool, we're gonna short it out and have it not work anymore.
So, a lot of older laptops I've worked on have had separate M.2 Wi-Fi cards. Even cheaper ones I've seen recently have M.2 Wi-Fi cards. So.
Oh, I see what you're talking about. Okay.
Yeah.
I didn't see that.
Okay.
Okay.
What are you Gogoinguses doing up there in HP?
Oh, we make high quality products.
You mean? Oh yeah, high quality product, my ass. You and I when I got this laptop.
When was this laptop even introduced?
It's got an 8th gen i7, so it's I think the same. My MacBook is an 8th gen i5. Guys, don't buy a MacBook. Take it from this guy. No, I'm kidding.
If you do get a MacBook, at least get a 2015 at the earliest, or at the latest, I should say. Because you could still swap out the SSD if it shuts down.
Yeah, there's issues with performance, like I guarantee at least one of your viewers out there is want to like sit back, relax, and play a game or two. You can't really do that on newer MacBooks, unfortunately. Oh, you can lift that up.
Was that a ribbon cable too?
Yeah. I realized that was a question.
Yeah.
What is that a rhythm cable too? Yeah.
Yeah.
I do that so many times a day, like ironically. That was the first time ooh, that's not a fun sound. That's like a tearing Velcro noise. Okay, I thought I broke it. The first Feline Fixes YouTube channel to feature a fixing by someone who is not a furry.
True. The fan cable is still connected.
Yeah, I know. Oh, it's the same as the... There we go. Popped out. So, good to know. That is actually an intake, not a speaker. That's pretty cool. I still don't see why this thing was overheating.
Probably because it's like razor thin with barely any room to breathe.
Yeah, but he said it was like... Because he showed me in class today. It was, he opened Google Chrome, and the fans ramped up to 100% usage and wouldn't go back down, and the laptop was scalding hot to the touch. It could be a software issue.
Was it Windows 10, Windows 11?
Windows 10. So, my PC decided to auto-update to Windows 11.
Oh, that sucks.
Yeah, I'm downgrading this weekend, hopefully, if all goes to plan.
How do you feel that Windows 10 only has a year and a half left of support?
Kill yourself, Microsoft. Can you put that in? Are you able to? I don't think so. Dude, this screw right here. Am I able to disconnect? Oh, I can. Okay, that's good to know.
Oh.
That connects to the Wi-Fi antennas.
That looked so much worse than it actually was. Or that sounded so much worse.
Yep.
If this breaks, I'm putting this on r/tech support gore. Uh-huh.
Get out! Fucker. Get the f out of the computer! Don't tear it. Got it! What are you... Oh, that's the hinge. I don't want to mess with that. HP hinges casually being the worst thing to ever be made.
Is there even any, like, dust?
No, there was no dust. There, like, at whatsoever. It is one of the cleanest laptops I've ever worked on. Okay, so the main reason why I just wanted to, like, disassemble this was just so that I could see if there's any dust or anything I'm missing. This thing is spotless. Okay, so this one goes here. You go here. I'm gonna reassemble it and...
Turn it on.
Yeah.
So the answer is we don't know.
Yes.
It's probably just the way the cooling system was made, or the lack of.
Yeah, because this laptop is razor thin. Just kidding, it's HP thin. What was it with laptop manufacturers years ago? Just like not wanting to cool their fucking devices.
Passive cooling.
On a laptop?
What is it? The M1 MacBook Air doesn't have a fan. It's pretty thin.
Yeah, but it uses an ARM processor. This uses an 8th gen i7.
At least it's not a G5 power PC.
You're so right.
They literally couldn't make a PowerBook G5 because the G5 processors ran so hot.
What screws screwed into this part of them? What if I just don't put screws back in this thing? Do you have a good day at work, school, church? Who goes to church on fucking Friday? Someone answer in the comments if you go to church on Friday. I'm curious. Genuinely curious. Not even trying to joke around. I'm genuinely curious on who goes to church on Friday. Honestly, there aren't many people anymore that just go to church and why do I just say stuff that's so comically wrong? I just remembered that mega churches exist. So anyways, furries, am I right? Those silly goobers. I don't like talking to the camera. I can't even look up to tell if like if I'm in shot because I'm f***ing blinded by the... Ooh, I'm blinded by the light. Yeah, I'm immediately blinded by this guy's f***ing lamp all the way up here that just blinds me to no end. I'm not a huge laptop fan, considering like how bad companies like HP and Microsoft are when it comes to fixing general stuff like batteries. Like, batteries are consumables. They should be things that you should repair on your own. That's like if you couldn't fucking replace your milk carton without having to send in your fridge to Samsung to get it fixed. Okay, well, this screw is stuck now. The wrong screw, I believe. There we go. That's what you use.
What's going on?
Just adding screws back into the case.
Ah.
I'm pretty sure this one is wrong. How many screws did the battery have? It had 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. There's 2 missing.
To be fair, you did use one for the SSD. Oh no, it's gone.
Oh, you're right. I don't know where else to add a screw. Because these sections right here. Wait, can that fit one of those? Nope. I don't know where I put stuff. Like where I put where I took out screws and where I put stuff back. I mean, but are you even really a technician if you don't end the job with more screws than when you started?
Or less.
That's true. And then up here. Okay, well the battery's back in, but like, now what? Can you go? Okay, you go in there. I didn't think anything went in there though. Oh, what do I know? Hewlett-Packard made this laptop. You know how low a bar that is?
Pretty low.
Yep. What else did I take out that I can put back in? I genuinely do not know.
Donut know.
Donut know. There's just this one screw. This is the last screw.
Well, we have a screw that we don't know what it goes to.
I mean, the best way to tell is if it turns on.
That is true.
I mean, it's a laptop. How badly could I f it up?
We can turn it on, but have the screen face it, or have the screen on the mat.
Oh, it's one of those foldable laptops, so I can just fold the screen back, actually.
Oh, it's on. Power lights came on. Oh, the fans aren't happy though.
I wouldn't be either if I was in an HP machine. Backlight's on.
Oh,
BIOS. No. Let's see. And we'll be rebooted. Please check your BIOS setup options. Okay.
Enter reboot the system.
It's cool that it has a software keyboard on there.
Yeah. The fans are not working.
That explains everything.
So the fans just straight up don't work.
Yeah, you can hear them trying to spin.
Yeah, this one over here was trying to spin up, but it couldn't. What he needs is replacement fans.
Yeah.
And they shouldn't be expensive, right?
Problem is trying to get them.
Does it go all the way back? Oh, it does. Look at this beautiful display. I just had a realization.
What?
Why didn't we just pop off the back panel and turn it on before we took it apart?
Because I did that at home.
Oh.
I peeked through as like it was open slightly.
Oh.
Because you know how the screws are right here?
Yeah.
Yeah, I could peek it up a little bit and see, and the fans didn't spin up. They're trying so hard. Yeah, you can see it jutted a bit.
Yeah. Ooh.
Okay, let's put the back cover back on, and then I'm gonna put it back in my bag and tell them what's up.
Sorry, we couldn't fix your computer. Ooh.
Crunchy.
I'm gonna have to blur all of that out.
Oh yeah, you are, sorry. Why won't you clip together? Oh, there we go. Forgot to do an outro. F you, HP.
So this video was kind of a bust, you know, it was pretty bad. The battery was like damaged completely. We have another one, so let's open it up. Show me the big reveal. Yes. Whoa. There we go. Are these comics? We got Charlie Brown and Garfield comics, and not sure what that one is. Ooh, beautiful. I'm gonna actually try to unwrap this the way you're supposed to. There we go. Ah, look at it. It's so beautiful. Let's try to power it on. Ooh, it powers on right away. Wow. Ooh. General, about 9.2.1. Wow, that's so pretty. Oh my gosh. It's at 96%. Wow, this thing really kept the charge. This is totally making up for this one. Like, wow, this is so nice. Now that this does work, I do want to try to get the stickers off of it. Oh no. Tank Pods, your method is not working. Nah, I gave up trying to remove all the stickers, and you know, it's fine. Because on the front, it looks beautiful, and that's what matters. No one's really gonna look at the back either way. I will say that it is 8 gigabytes, but that's fine, because it's on iOS 9 and that's what matters. But now I have 3 colors of the iPhone 5C. Maybe I'll get the whole collection someday. I'm collecting them like baseball cards. And yeah, I hope you enjoyed this video. If you have, make sure to give it a like and maybe even subscribe if you're new. And I will see you guys in the next video. Who needs an iPad with a green case when you have an iPad with a wooden skin on it? So in the last video, I looked at this, which is an iPhone 5C on iOS 9. Haven't really messed with it, but you know, it's a really nice collection piece. So just today, I was spending time with my family, and I got 3 new devices to look at. Number 1 is this iPad 2. It's cracked, yes, it is definitely cracked up in the corner over there. But it works and it runs iOS 9 freshly restored. 32 gigabytes on iOS 9. Let's put that back down here. Second is this iPad mini 1st generation. It is also on iOS 9 and it's also 32 gigabytes. And yes, I'm using the really safe charging cable for this. Yeah, I don't really have another one. I should say I don't have another USB-A lightning cable. I have a USB-C one. And last but not least, this Apple Watch. I think it's a 1st generation. Hold down the power button. Yeah, it says it needs to charge. The screen is filthy, so I'm gonna have to clean it. The Apple Watch is definitely something I want to work on. I do want to get this working, so when I get it charged up, I want to see if it, you know, does anything. I should say I've had some problems with this iPad right here. So when I got it, my uncle told me that it was just stuck on the Apple logo and it wouldn't do anything else. So I was like, okay, it probably just needs to be restored. It's probably corrupted. iOS is probably corrupted. I plugged it into my computer. I tried to restore it through... nope, that's not happening. So I had to plug it into my old MacBook Pro. And, that eventually got it working. Now for the test. Does this actually work? Or is it just screwing with me? Find out right now. Oh my gosh, it works. And now it fully works. It's a working iPad. It's cracked, but it works. Not even iCloud locked, which is nice. Yes, I'm recording this on March 31st, so when you're seeing this on April 1st, no, this is not April Fool's video. Meanwhile, this iPad right here had 0 issues. The iPad mini was flawless, no issues whatsoever. It worked fantastically. iOS 9 on my channel recently. Now, let's get started on doing stuff with this Apple Watch. Alright guys, so I have an update on the Apple Watch. I have it right here, it's charging, and I also have the iPhone 5C from the last video, and we're gonna use it to set it up. Alright, now we have it connected to Wi-Fi, we can now start pairing. English. United States. Start pairing. There we go. iPhone out of date. Damn it. Okay. So I can't use this one. I have to use like an iPhone 5S or something. Well, time to plug this one back in and leave it here. Alright guys, so the 5S is now charged and we can now use it to set up this Apple Watch. Be nice if you would focus, please. There you go. Oh, there we go. Left, I guess. Please don't be activation locked. Please don't be activation locked. Please do not be activation locked. That would absolutely suck. Agree. Yes, agree. Agree. No. Okay, well... we got our answer. It is activation locked, and I don't feel like contacting my uncle just for this watch that he doesn't use anymore, because I have my own and I use it. Please continue setup on iPhone. I don't think I want to do that. Power off. Well, that's about it for this video. If you have enjoyed this video and you want to see more, make sure to leave a like and subscribe, and I will see you guys in the next one. Hello everyone, and welcome to the Feline Fixes Q&A. So, about 2 weeks ago, I said that I might do a Q&A video since I was out of ideas, and I've gotten a few pretty interesting questions. So without further ado, let's get into them. Here are a few opinions on Linux, just curious. Linux isn't bad. It's just not an operating system that I use. I mainly use Windows and Mac OS. I mean, to be fair, I haven't really used Linux, so I don't really know what it's like. I mean, I guess Android runs Linux, so I guess that kind of counts. What do you drive daily? From my understanding, you use a PC and a pre-silicon MacBook, but it'd be cool to know the specs and origins of your setup. System. About. Here are the specs of my main PC. And if we go to Task Manager, you'll be able to see my graphics card. As for the MacBook, I will put the specs on the screen right now. The origins of my setup, oh man, wait until you see what I started off with back in 2018. I was using the 2006 MacBook. Yeah, can you believe that? I was using that as a daily driver back then, using a webcam as my microphone. Then it turned into this, running a 2011 MacBook Pro on Windows 10 and also Mac OS High Sierra, to now this, a PC running Windows 10 and having a MacBook for editing. What is your video production process? I have a quite complicated and interesting video production process myself, and I'm curious to see if it's the same to you. It's actually a pretty simple and straightforward process. I move my keyboard and mouse out of the way of the frame, wipe off the desk mat the best I can, grab an iPhone of some sort, open the camera app, and position it on top of this light, zoom it in so it only shows the desk mat, hit record, and then just start talking about a product. Boom, Galaxy S7, released in 2016 I want to say. As for exporting the clips, it's actually quite simple if you're using an iPhone as a camera. Grab my MacBook here, open it up, go into the Photos app, click on the video, share, and then I airdrop it to my MacBook. That is if AirDrop has the convenience of actually working. If not, I would have to go to Google Drive and upload the video there. As for the editing process, it's actually pretty simple. I don't really do anything crazy. I mainly just put the clips together, cut out any empty space, and put this track over the videos. And actually, I have a folder called Video Stuff, where I add video clips or soundtracks to the bottom of videos or throughout the videos. Add some overlays as well. Do you own any consoles? Which ones do you prefer? Spoiler alert, big Wii U fan here. I grew up with the Xbox. I have been an Xbox fan. The only PlayStation related thing that I do have is a PS Vita, and I don't even use that. I must say I prefer Xbox because Xbox is what I grew up with. It's just what I'm used to. I grew up with both the Xbox 360 and the Xbox One. Are you still going to do tech destruction? No, I am not. I said in my old channel's Rewind 2023 video that I will no longer be doing tech destruction at all. How many iPhones do I have? Too many. Way too many. How much did all the phones you've collected cost in total? Oh boy, time to fill my desk with iPhones. Free. Part of an iPhone bundle that I got. Free. Part of an iPhone bundle. $40. Free. This is my old phone, so I don't really know how much this was. Free. Part of an iPhone bundle. Also part of an iPhone bundle. Also part of the iPhone bundle. I think this was like $110. This was also free. This I got in the phone bundle as well. And this beautiful Note 9 I got for free. Oh, it's a mess. What inspires you to collect many old Apple products and also create a YouTube channel for it? Technology has been like one of my biggest interests for so long, and I thought, why not make a YouTube channel about sharing my hobbies? What is your favorite piece of tech that you have in your collection or have worked on before? Be that an Apple device or something else entirely? Ooh, that's a good question. I want to say one of my favorites right now is the iPhone 5C on iOS 9. Although one that I've worked on, probably the 2010 MacBook Pro, because I swap out the hard drive like every other week just to mess with different operating systems. Right now I have a patched version of Catalina on it, because why not? What is your favorite / unique piece in your iPhone collection? I want to say the iPhone 5C on iOS 9. Even though it's only 8 gigabytes, I still think it's a pretty cool device because it's on iOS 9. And you can't even downgrade an iPhone 5C, which is why iOS 9 on the iPhone 5C is kind of rare, so yeah. Well, there you go. There was your FelineTechie Q&A. Hopefully you guys have enjoyed this video. If you have, please give it a like and maybe even subscribe, and I will see you guys in the next one. Hey, what's going on guys? So today I have the first gen iPad mini from a couple videos ago. I didn't really talk about it in the last video. All I did was just briefly go over it and just move on to the next thing. However, I'm gonna try to downgrade this iPad mini first generation to iOS 8.4.1 because that is the lowest operating system I can get it to. Alright, so we're gonna plug in the iPad mini to my computer. Yes, it's using the super safe USB-A lightning cable because I don't have another one. Now we open 3U tools. If operations fail or iDevice is disconnected, please check if there's something wrong with the connection path. This looks pretty similar. I mean, now we jailbreak it. Yes, iPad mini, start jailbreak. I forgot to turn off Windows Defender. Alright, this, start jailbreak. There we go. Gotta enter an Apple ID. Oh, there we go. Yep, there it is. I have to censor that. Oop, okay, hang on. Trust it. Yup. Phoenix app. There we go. Open that. Yeah, prepare for jailbreak. Yup, except no one wants your stupid mixtape. Alright. Begin installation. And use provided. And now it's restarting. Alright, now we do slide to unlock. We go to the second page. We click on Cydia. Okay, now we have Cydia opened. We can continue the process. Return. Ignore. Alright, it's done. Now we go back to the home screen and tap on it. Okay, so what you want to do is you want to click on Sidebar, Disk, System, Library, go to Core Services, scroll, this. Ah, here we go. And then we change this 10A406. Okay, there we go. Done. And now let's reboot the device. There we go, it's restarting now. Boom, there we go. And now let's see settings. About 6.0, look at that. Now we can do software update. iOS 8.4.1 and it's already installing it. Wow, it really wants to apply the update. And now we wait for it to install. I think it is done. Yes, it is. Update completed. Let's go. Activation lock. Well, luckily it's my own Apple ID, so let me log in. And there you go. Spotlight has moved. Thank you. All the apps are gone and so is my wallpaper. Ah, it's because everything's gone. I see. What is the one photo on here? Oh, this. Yeah, use that as the wallpaper. There we go. Wonderful. Now the app switcher looks like this. Whoa. Now that that's over, I want to thank you guys for watching this video. If you have enjoyed and you want to see more, give it a like and subscribe, and I will see you guys in the next video. Hey guys, so it's been a while since I showed some of my Apple collection, and I thought I would give you guys a little bit of an update. First, we're going to do handhelds, and then we'll get to the computers in a second. First is this iPod mini 1st generation. It works, however the battery is completely dead. Yep. Here is an iPod 5th generation. It's filthy, I'm sorry, but it does work. It does work, and it actually has some music on here. Hell yeah, I put Pierce the Veil music on here. Here's a 16GB iPhone 3G. Battery is dead, and I do not want to charge it right now. Here is a 32GB iPhone 3GS. I've had this device for almost 10 years now. This used to belong to my grandfather, and he was using it as an MP3 player. After a few years, it just sat in a drawer. Here is an 8GB iPhone 4. This is a CDMA model on iOS 6.1.3. See how there's no SIM card slot? That's how you know it's a CDMA iPhone 4. Here's a 16GB CDMA iPhone 4. It has a mismatched back because I have no idea. This runs iOS 7. and it's also dead. Here's a 32GB iPhone 4S. This is on iOS 6.1.3, and when it's on, it's actually used for playing very vintage iOS games. Here's a 16GB iPhone 5 on iOS 8.4.1. Here's a 32GB iPhone 5 on iOS 10.3.4. This was the first iPhone 5 I got, and it was honestly really special because things still supported iOS 10 when I first got it. Here's an iPhone 5C on iOS 10.3.3. It's blue, and it's also 8GB. Here's a 16GB iPhone 5C. This was supposed to be on iOS 9.3.1, however the battery is like completely damaged and it doesn't actually turn on at all. Here is an 8GB iPhone 5C on iOS 9.2.1. Wow, look, a device that turns on! Look at the green, it looks so nice. Here's a 16GB iPhone 5S. This is on iOS 12, it does work. Here's a 64GB iPhone 6. It runs iOS 12, and it's sometimes a YouTube camera that I use. Hey look, shout out to Moonlight. I put it in this like protective case for some reason. I don't know, I thought it would be nice to protect it. It's like one of the only collector phones that I have that's actually in a case. Here's a 32GB iPhone 6S. This was given to me by one of my friends, and I haven't really used it in a while. I haven't really charged it up, but maybe I will someday. Here's a 32GB iPhone SE first generation. This was my old phone from 2018 to 2019, and I actually used this as a camera for my YouTube videos back in the day. Here's a 32GB iPhone 7. This runs iOS 15. I'm pretty sure that all these devices are dead. Here's a 128GB iPhone 7 Plus. This was actually a really nice addition to my collection because I've never had a Plus model iPhone before, and getting this was like super cool. The matte black color just looks so good. Here's a 64GB gold iPhone 8. It's on iOS 16, and it was sometimes one of my cameras. Yes, I switch between iPhones for cameras. It's weird, I know, but it's fun. Here's a 256GB iPhone 8 Plus. It's on iOS 16, and it's actually a backup phone for my main phone, which is an iPhone 14 Pro. You can't really see it, but the phone recording this video is a 64GB iPhone XR on iOS 17. Here's a 64GB iPad first generation on iOS 5. Oh, gotta censor that. It works and it's fully restored, and I'm most likely gonna be selling it. Here's a 16GB iPad 2 on iOS 6.1.3. I downgraded it from iOS 9 because iOS 9 on the A5 devices absolutely suck. I also have a 32GB iPad 2 on iOS 6.1.3. Also downgraded from iOS 9. Here's a 32GB iPad mini first generation that I downgraded to iOS 8.4.1, which is unfortunately the lowest OS that I can get on this device. Officially, that is. And here's a 16GB iPad mini 4 on iOS 15. I used this for a little bit until I realized 16GB absolutely suck on a modern device like this. I mean, just look at that. And here is an iPod Touch 5th generation on iOS 9. The only device I have not downgraded to iOS 8. This was my childhood device, and something that I used to use every day. I mained this device for 5 years. We made it to computers, yeah! First up is this late 2006 MacBook. 2GHz Intel Core 2 Duo, 4GB of DDR2 RAM, and running OS X 10.7.5 Lion. I know, there's spots on the screen, I really need to clean it. Next is a mid-2010 13-inch MacBook Pro, an unknown clock speed of Core 2 Duo, 6GB of DDR3 RAM, and it's running a patched version of macOS Catalina. Now for something you probably haven't seen before. This was my main laptop, the early 2011 15-inch MacBook Pro. I think it was a 2GHz Intel Core i7, 4GB of DDR3 RAM, and it was running macOS High Sierra before it died. Just look at that ginormous screen. I wish I still could use this. However, it was replaced by this, the early 2015 MacBook Pro. 2.9GHz Intel Core i5, 8GB of DDR3 RAM. It's running macOS Monterey. We have my iMac G4 from 2002, and here's a 2010 iMac just sitting in my closet. I don't know, I didn't have anywhere else to put it. Hey, what's going on guys, and welcome back to another video. Today we'll be talking about the iPad mini 4 and if you can still use it in 2024. This iPad was released in September of 2015. Although it was released in 2015, it had last year's A8 chip. However, that didn't really matter because it had 2 GB of RAM. Therefore, it was easily able to be updated far past the iPad mini 3. Now, what's it like using this device nowadays? Well, let me tell you. Depending on what capacity of storage you have will determine whether or not it's really that usable. If you have the 16 GB version, like I do, unfortunately, then it's not really going to be that usable device. Look at the amount of applications I have installed, and look how much storage is left. Storage is pretty much a big issue for devices that were supported with iOS 15, the iPhone 6s, the iPhone SE, the iPad mini 4, the iPad Air 2. I'm pretty sure that the iPad mini 4 with 32 GB or more storage would still be pretty good, because iOS 15 is still getting security updates to this day. Just be sure that you can actually install them. And app support shouldn't be that much different either. I'm sure a lot of applications require iOS 15 as the minimum requirement for most applications. iOS 15, iOS 14, iOS 12, iOS 15, and iOS 15. So yeah, majority of apps still work on iOS 15 and even some below. So what is using the iPad mini 4 in 2024 actually like? Well, considering this has LTE support, this could still work on cellular networks. Now, unlike all the other older devices that I've reviewed on this channel, this device actually has all of its online services still up and active. So what are my opinions on using this device in 2024? As long as you have anything over 16 GB, it's still a pretty decent device today. Still getting security updates, and still has every online service still active, as well as cellular connectivity still being just fine. So can you still use this device? Well, yes, you can. And with that, I think that wraps up this video. So if you have enjoyed and you want to see more, make sure you give a like, maybe even subscribe if you're new, and I will see you guys in the next one. Try to brainstorm some ideas. We'll just do Cream Machine 2.0. Creme Machine, yeah, okay, that works.
The creme machine.
The Creme Machine.
It's the creme de la creme.
Oh, here we are.
Desktop
Well,
environment.
No, don't have it discoverable by other devices.
Of course, you download Firefox.
Welcome to the. Oh my god, why is it full screen?
I don't know. I hate on school PCs especially because like it forgets it every time.
Wait, does it actually
Although
say?
That would be a
Please
funny
stay?
conclusion.
No, it doesn't. It doesn't say please stay. Damn, it's not begging us.
It only does that for Chrome, I think.
Oh, it does. It does only do it for Chrome. Bro, for Firefox, it just doesn't give a shit. Let's get down to business. What did we download first?
Barflies on desktop. That's
Alright.
like the #1 first thing.
Download now. Download now. Soft 32 sounds very trustworthy.
Let's bring back a classic. Instead of Breaking Bad, let's do
Better Call Saul.
Of course.
Call Saul, yeah.
Yep.
Okay, make sure it's stretched out. Make sure it's stretched.
Alright, what does this look like? Yes!
I've officially taken over this PC, and now I shall conquer the world.
Oh, we haven't even downloaded the actual thing yet. Oh, that's not blue. That means it's gonna be very infected.
It's very trustworthy. Yes, yes.
Windows
Very
7. Look at that Windows 7 orb right there. You know what?
now, at least.
Create a desktop icon. Absolutely. Now that we have that installing, finish. Okay, yeah, there we go. Now what else should we do? Oh, what? Oh, why did Edge open? Butterfly. Oh,
just for fun.
oh! I can get free document converters. No way.
Free?
Add to Edge. It's free. No way.
Let's look up some free games as well, like Minecraft or Bejeweled.
Dude, we gotta get Roblox from Totally Roblox. You know?
We need to. Oh, I know what we should do. We need to download YouTube. The page just never ends. There's no like slider. Oh, there we go. Download free YouTube free download. 40. Okay, yeah.
Let's do this one.
Seems legit.
Yeah. Avast secure downloads. Yep.
Avast. Wait, wasn't Avast that previous program we tried to do in the last
WinZip.
video?
Oh, yeah. That butterfly just stopped living. Oh, never mind.
Butterflies tend to do that after a bit.
Downloading Microsoft Edge WebView 2 runtime. Oh, this is totally not a Trojan at all.
File hippo.
Sure?
4K
4K
download.
4K
4K downloader. Yeah, we got it. We got it. You know.
Oh yeah, we gotta get this.
Totally.
Thank you for getting that. Okay, online free Robux generator. Oh my, yes, I agree. Set, yep, yep.
Just the fucking image of Saul.
Oh, this is still downloading. Okay, so we have two things downloading right now on the side, and we have our Robux generator going on over here. This that account is banned forever. 10,000 Robux. Yep. Oh yeah. Oh, that's legit. Looking. Oh, and welcome to WinZip. Yep. Thank you. Agree.
Yep, WinZip.
Agree. Yep.
I love how it's just a phone.
It's just an iPhone. Verify. Absolutely. Take my. Oh. Almost done. Download and run Opera GX browser. Sure, let's download Opera GX.
I mean, it's a legit site.
It's actually
the browser for
gamers. Actually Opera GX. Okay.
The browser for gamers.
Browser for gamers. This one is still downloading, so we're gonna put that one right there. Opera GX setup is done, so we're gonna launch that. Oh, it's actually okay. Accept and install.
How many browsers do you need? Yes.
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 Oh.
Wow.
I don't think download 4K.
No,
I can't read it. What does it say?
This is WinZip. It says warning 1946 property 9. Oh shit.
1946.
Jesus.
I'm sure it's fine.
There's so many things opening right now. Thank you for installing 4K download. Oh my gosh, there's so many things going on my desktop right now. Alright, let's find an actual YouTube video and see if it'll, like, actually download it. I'm sorry I'm stealing YouTube revenue from you, Mr. Beast, but, like, I want to see if this works. Subscribe or I take your dog. Well, that's
No, not my dog.
Okay.
I don't have a dog.
Copy link. Alright, now we go back here. Now we paste link.
Now we
there we go.
Don't mind me playing fucking Mortal Kombat while
Oh my
we're doing
gosh,
this.
everything. Opera GX.
I'm
is
drawing
still
Weezer on my 3DS.
Why, WinZip product? Thank you for installing. Okay, goodbye. I completed the offer. Where's my free Robux?
Scorpion wins.
Oh, what is
Fatality.
WinZip? Oh fuck. What? Use evaluation version.
That doesn't look like the WinZip I know. Opera GX jump scare.
Opera GX jump scare. Verify. Oh, it's breaking.
Cut off music.
It's breaking. It's already dying. It doesn't want to open. Oh shit. Oh, I think oh, I opened too many. WinZip is not responding. That's fine. We can just X that out. Alright, we're gonna get Bonzi, buddy. We have to. It's just kind of tradition at this point.
Bonzi!
It's fine.
What if
it's
we
safe
download
enough.
Weezer EXEs?
Oh, we did download the MIDI files. That's right.
Buddy Holly MIDI?
Buddy Holly MIDI file.
MIDI world.
MIDI world. Buddy Holly Weezer. Yes,
please
download. Yes. Yes.
Oh, it's an actual MIDI.
Weezer.
It's an actual MIDI file. Okay, here. I need to download MIDI software. Ooh, Softonic. Here we go.
Ooh.
Of course.
Can't say no to Softonic. The good old reliable.
Yep.
Free MIDI player, and it's 3.1 stars. Yeah, I'm sure that's fine. We can just open that in a new tab. Avast antivirus. Yeah, we can download that too. Free download for PC. Norton private browser. How many fucking browsers do I need? Obviously, I'm gonna download it, but fuck. I want my MIDI player thing. Let me get it. Thank you. That Mr. Beast video is still trying to download, by the way.
Still?
Yeah.
Dude, the notification sound keeps going off. I keep thinking it's my computer.
Oh, MIDI. Oh, that. Yep. Yep. I
Yep,
trust
looks
that.
legit.
I
Should
trust
be
it.
fine.
Oh, that's not
I
Windows
trust it.
95 at all.
Should be fine.
It should be fine.
It's fine.
Yes, run it. See, look, Saul has butterflies around him. Select
Oh
MIDI
my
file.
god.
Downloads.
Now we gotta listen to the Buddy Holly.
Play, please. It crashed!
My Buddy Holly.
Wow.
No, my Buddy Holly! Wait, can I just play it from the media player? I can. I think so. I can't hear it.
Neither can I.
Oh, here we
Yeah.
go.
Oh.
Yes!
My girl. Why is it out of key?
Yes, bond.zip. Yes. Yes.
Bond.zip.
Still that shit.
Unzip the files to downloads. How was your experience? Well, I don't f***ing know. I don't even know what's going on right now.
The drums just died. Oh, never mind.
No, they're back. Run as administrator. Yep. It's lagging the virtual machine.
Here comes the funny.
The funnies.
Alright, there we go. Let's not visit the product website and finish. You run as administrator. Yep.
Well, hello there.
Hello.
I don't
Greetings,
believe you've
Monty.
been properly introduced.
See,
What is your name?
dick and balls.
Nice to meet you, Dick and Balls. I am your friend and mom's buddy. I have the ability to
friend.
learn from you.
Oh.
The more we browse, search,
The
and
menu's
travel
stuck on the
internet
screen.
together.
Uh-oh.
I feel just like Buddy Holly.
What does Task Manager look like?
I don't even want to imagine task manager.
It's probably gonna be full, no doubt.
CPU 100%.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Oh, it's
Firefox.
Firefox. Alright, we'll close that for
to
now.
the South Park thing. I love that we're talking about South Park because I got a Kenny plush the other day.
Download MIDI.
Oh,
Oh, there we go. What? Oh! 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 Oh!
What the?
What the?
What the hell?
Turn that volume up. It's too low. There we go.
It sounds like an Undertale track.
It does.
All right. Well, I think we're gonna end this off with something destructive, you know. And before anything else, I'm gonna open my internet settings so it's off and it doesn't infect my actual computer. Change adapter options. Maybe I go in here. Oh, disable.
Disable this network drive. Yeah, probably that.
It not connected. No connections are available. Okay, so now we're completely offline. That's good. Get both of these. Yes, there we go. Unzip.
Unzip.
Don't scan for viruses either, because I wanna. A password is required. God damn it. Okay, please enter a password. Fucking balls. Okay, there. Okay. Oh. Corrupt.
Oh no.
Oh, it's corrupted. That's stupid.
No.
You son of a bitch. You asshole. A password. Cock. Okay, f you.
Cock.
What do you mean? Alright. This. Recycle bin. Alright. Here. Delete. WinZip. Why is it 330 megabytes?
Just that jam packed. The virtual
Okay,
machine
Dick
after
and
this.
Balls, just
Whoa.
try not to laugh at this one. Here you go, just know when they lose their to the retailer.
That was so random, bro. Well, looks like I have to turn the internet back on. You can install Mims Trojan from Softonic.
That's hilarious.
That's
you should
awesome.
totally
I want to
do
do
it.
that.
What is Pony Island?
I don't know.
Don't
Download is no longer available. God damn it. Download raw file. Yes, allow download. Alright. Alright, we're gonna exit that off. And now we're gonna turn the internet back off. Do I have to run it as administrator?
You might need to. Also, I think you need to run the destructive one, maybe. Or is that the broken one?
That's the broken one. I'm scared to run this.
You should be fine. You're behind a VM.
Oh, there we go.
Oh.
Anybody ready for some MIDI?
You guys ready? Alright, we're gonna play some MIDI files again.
It's a fitting send-off.
It is, yes, very much.
We're just weezering the audience at this point.
Yes.
Yeah, Buddy Holly! What's with the drum? He's system again.
It's trying to open browser tabs, but it can't because I shut off the internet.
It's lagging.
It's lagging so bad.
Oh! The video is dying.
Yeah.
Oh,
Google.co.ck.
Google.cock?
Google.cock! If we're gonna send it off, we gotta do it while drawing something. It's shaking now.
I mean, someone has control, probably.
Look at it's shaking the window. Look at that.
Oh my god.
Untitled notepad. It just opened notepad for me. 4.
What do we do? 4.
4.
I can't run.
You're not doing anything, right?
No. 4 1. Oh. Oh shit.
Oh.
Oh shit.
Oh.
4 1K.
41,000.
41,000. This is awesome.
PC Optimizer Pro.
PC Optimizer Pro. Still using this computer? Yes, I am.
Destroyed.
Oh yeah, we are.
Oh my god.
The Weezer just stopped for a second.
Oh
seizure mode engaged.
No internet. Oh shit. It's going haywire.
No PC Optimizer Pro for us. We're still using it, baby.
Yeah, we're still. Oh my god, Bonzi Buddy turned terrifying. Look at that.
Oh my god. Dude, that's gonna haunt my nightmares. What is going on?
Oh god.
Still using this computer? I'm trying to, definitely. Okay, let's try to draw something. Okay, that's still
Yeah,
works.
draw something.
Oh.
I still think it should. Oh, what is that? Oh, okay.
It broke the MIDI. I want to see what the wallpaper during this whole thing. Oh
yeah.
my god.
Oh no.
Oh my god.
It's zooming out.
It's doing the thing.
The butterflies are escaping.
Oh.
Oh.
Oh no.
Buddy Holly, no. Oh.
Are you having audio problems?
Are we?
Oh shit.
Oh.
Oh. Ah.
Oh.
It's fighting back.
Oh, it's fighting back. Ah. Ah. Ah.
Weezer.
Oh. Oh.
Weezer.
Oh.
Oh my god.
Weezer, please.
That's all he said.
Weezer, please.
Oh my god.
Weezer,
I
please.
don't think Weezer wants to save us.
I can't even see my fucking mouse cursor anymore.
You gotta reset. Or shut it down. Or force reset, that's what I'm gonna say.
It's fine, don't worry about it. It's fine, don't worry about it. It's fine, don't worry about it. This is usable. This is usable. See, I can still draw on paint. That's how you know it's still going.
It's trying to die.
It's trying to communicate with me. No, we lost
What do you
Weezer!
want?
Fuck!
Oh no! Oh, so many pop-ups. Oh my god.
There's so many pop-ups. There's so many pop-ups.
Dude. I'm surprised it hasn't crashed yet. How the f-
No. Dude, the high-pitched, like, beeps it's making, it's hurting my ears.
Stop me if you've heard this one.
What? Okay.
What?
Go on. Go on.
Go on.
We're all ears. We're all ears.
What did the beaver say to the tree?
What did he?
Oh.
It's been nice gnawing you. Did he just give himself a f***ing applause?
This is fine. It just opened Task Manager on its own, by the way.
Where do I come up with these?
I can't even. I can't. Oh! Oh! Jesus
What was
Christ!
that? It was trying to music. It was trying to music.
It was trying to music.
I'm surprised it hasn't like
it's
crashed fully yet.
Yeah, me too, bro. It's beeping. It's like giving me fucking like Morse code or some shit.
The president?
Anybody that speaks Morse
White
code,
House?
comment down below what that means.
It just opened control panel.
Oh no, that's bad.
I'm sure it's.
Alright, bad, but you
It
get the
keeps.
point.
It's opening shit.
Ronald Reagan? May 5th?
Okay, I
Morse
think I might.
restart.
I think I might need to. Power, power. Restart.
Go on.
Fail to
Fail
reset.
to restart. You know shit gets real.
Oh, you know shit gets real when it fails to restart
No.
the fucking
Oh,
virtual
no.
machine. Power, shut down. Yes, shut down.
Shut
please.
down, shut down.
Oh, okay.
Oh my god.
And now
Okay.
power it back on.
Dude, we're never gonna power this shit back on. In fact, I'm gonna do this. Manage, delete from disk. Yes.
Delete?
No,
Oh,
wait.
man.
I don't want it f***ing up my actual computer. It seemed like it was about to as well.
Okay, fair enough.
Hey guys, I have something to show. Peeling the tape. The box is fine. See, look, the sticker's still fine. Why is there so much tape? Oh boy. Oh my gosh. Wow. Oh my gosh. It's I think it's a 4th gen iPod Touch. iPhone 5C. Another 5C. Oh, that's just a logic port. Another complete one. I don't know where to put these. My desk is tiny. Another complete one. Another complete. Jesus, are these all 5Cs? Jesus Christ! Oh my god! Oh, there's a 5S in here. Okay. Oh, a 4 or 4S. I think it's a 4. Okay. Let's look at this 5S. That's pretty cool. I think most of them are defective. What? Oh, it's like a Sony f***ing... Oh, is this a cassette player? That's f***ing cool. 2 more 5Cs. This is a 4S, I think. No, it's a CDMA 4. Oh damn! Look, it's another old ass iPod Touch. That's cool. Let's just take it out then. You turn on? Oh, that's not good. I'm gonna try this 4th gen Touch. Oh, that's let's see if it turns on. Okay, it does not turn on. There's a lot of 5Cs. Wow, it's an Android phone. More 5Cs. What is this? It's another Android phone of some sort. It's a Sony. And another one. Oh wait, no, this is an iPhone. Oh, what kind of iPhone is this? Actually, let me take off the case of this iPhone to see which one it is. I think it's a 6S. My guess was correct. It is in fact an iPhone 6S. Plug in this 6S. Does it work? Does it show any battery signs? It does! Is this a flip phone? It's a flip phone. Oh my gosh. It's one of those Android ones. Oh my gosh. Yeah. Oh, here's a 4S. I don't know. Oh my god, it's a whole ass Samsung tablet. Jesus Christ. What is this? An iPhone 5S. Oh my gosh. Does this power on? That'd be funny. Turn on, please. No. There's this Android. It's a Samsung. It needs screen and battery. Wait, is there a battery already in here? Can I take the back off? Alright. Oh! Guys, this is an iPhone SE. Does it turn on? Here's another 5C. Oh my gosh, how many 5Cs are there? Wait, I think there's more stuff on the bottom. Oh look, another. Look, it's a gold 5S. Oh, the home button's gone. Okay, now for the tablet. Okay, it's just the tablet, there's nothing else. I think it's just the case for it. Oh no, it's another tablet! It's the same one, okay. I don't know what I'm gonna do with any of these. Is there anything under the phone? No, okay. Here's the bin of shit. Here's a 5C with just... Oh, what is that? Oh, there's like purple shit on it. There's this 5S with the missing home button. I'm curious about this 4th gen touch. Oh my gosh, it's working. It's charging. I don't even know. You can't even see that, but it's charging. I'm curious to see if this SE works, because it looks to be in pretty good condition, minus it being dirty. Got a whole bunch of 5Cs. Oh my gosh, what happened to this 5S? Are these... Oh yeah, we also have the camera. I forgot about the camera. Let's open up the camera. Gimme, I want the camera. Is there a battery in it? It's so light. Oh, I think it does take AA's. Hang on, let me steal some batteries from my Xbox controller. So positive, negative. Oh sh. Oh my, it does. Let's see, general, about. There's 40 pictures, there's 1 application. What in the fuck? I don't think I should be showing any of these. Oh. Oh. I think like a hotel manager owned this. Because I think SO Suite is like, hey, check on like the hotel rooms or something. Work. Turn on. I put AA's. Oh, I see why it's not working. The contacts of the battery are so corroded. Damn, that sucks. So you know how iPhones, like, if they don't have a battery, they just flash the Apple logo? This, what is it, a 4S? Has no battery. What happens if I plug it in? Because there is a screen on it, and the screen is actually in pretty good condition. What magical OS is it running? It's over iOS 7, damn it. Imagine if it booted, that'd be so funny. Oh my god, it turned on! With no battery, it turned on! It says 100% charged and that the iPhone is disabled. Try again in 1 minute. So someone must have tried to fuck with the password or something. I'm still fucking with the iPod Touch. iCloud, is there an iCloud on here? Oh shit, there is. Oh, it is a manager's iPod. This is help desk. Oh shit, okay. Well, it thinks it's December 31st. Let's see what happens. Like, what's the wallpaper? It's probably the default. It's the default iOS 7 one. Okay. I want to see this Android one though. Ooh. My micro USB cable plugged into the computer. Will you turn on? It's not even like connecting to the computer. It's that dead. Okay. I should see if this thing works. Come on, flip phone thingy. Show me some signs of life. Oh, it says it's like there's no battery. Oh no, it doesn't. It does not have a battery. Dang. How funny is that when I plugged in that other iPhone? Oh my gosh, what happened to this poor thing? Jesus Christ. Oh yeah, I forgot to open this. Oh, this is sick. Wait, how do I open it? Oh, it's a micro cassette. Oh, that's cool. This came from a Goodwill. Does this have batteries in it? Ah, no. Well, here's a massive update of what I have. There's parts of iPhone 5Cs everywhere. Okay, yeah, there's a charging connector, there's a motherboard. Okay, cool. Now let me get my test screen connected up. Okay, now the screen should be secured properly. Oh my... Oh! The iOS is corrupted. Damn! It's in restore mode. Here's another 5C shell. Does this have a dock connector? Yes, it does. Thank goodness. Okay, now I'm gonna take the screen off of this one. Okay, this one works. This one works. Let's see. Okay, this is just boot looping. Alright, that makes sense. At least it turns on and it works, so... I don't know how to get the battery out of this one. I don't know where the... Oh, are these the pull tabs down here? Well, I know this 5C works, so we're gonna unplug that. Oh, here's a 5C that doesn't even have a screen, but it has a battery. I'm gonna just boop, boop, then boop. There we go. Put that aside. Plug in this screen here. Okay, this screen is connected. Now let's plug it in. The battery shows no signs of life. Okay. And see if it works without it. Because it could just be a dead battery. And that's exactly what it was. Oh, it needs a restore. I unplugged the battery from this 5C because it was dead, and it went to the restore screen. So this one's iOS. This one's operating system is corrupted. It's just such a mess. Oh my gosh! Just oh wait, it's not unscrewed. I'm a f***ing idiot. All right. Oh, that's so dirty. Do you see that? What happened to this phone? The viewers watching this. Oh, that's a good ass battery though. That looks fresh. I wonder if this actually works. Hang on. Let me plug it in and see if it turns on or does anything. Okay, it does. It just charges. Okay, cool. It looks beautiful. I don't know what that says. I literally cannot read that.